for people just tuning in here, the XP buff just went live, so we're getting an extra 100% on experience from all sources, right? Here up in the top hand corner, we have 100% increased experience, and then also 300% increased gold. So this is Blizzard's answer to all of the players that are not quite hitting level 40. They want to test out the content. They want to play a bunch of different characters, try out all the new runes and that kind of stuff. So you don't have to spend just tons and tons of time just getting to max level. So 100% extra experience points, that's going to be a lot, especially when you can also added the fact that we're going to have access to level up raids, which already give just a crap ton of experience on their own. And then also we're going to be, just having that extra experience on quests. You have your rested experience, you get the sleeping bag, just an endless amount of stuff to speed you along to get you to max. So I'm giving it a test today. I'm doing a new character here on Living Flame Horde. I did a poll with everybody in my last video just to see where most of you all are at. And it looked like Living Flame by far was it, Horde players specifically. So yeah, so here we go. We're looking at 100% extra experience. Let's see how it goes. Now, I'm also curious, for those who are just tuning in too, let me know, have you hit max yet? Is this experience buff going to be enough to get you to come back to Classic or Season of Discovery if you left it for a little while? I mean, just browsing Reddit, there was a lot of players that were just a little bit frustrated on how long it takes. And for the record, the leveling bracket in Phase 2 is a lot more extreme. 100 experience there for just a kill on a Planestrider. It's a lot more extreme than Phase 1. Phase 1, at least I felt way more comfortable with just leveling as many characters as I was interested in. I always get that message. But Phase 2, not so much. I just leveled my Hunter to level 40, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do another one after that. But Shaman kind of stuck out to me as something interesting to at least take a glance at. They're doing decently well right now. And also, my last character is Alliance, so I didn't really get Shaman as an option. So for the record, if there's Shaman mains in the chat, tell me what I'm doing wrong as I level here, because I have very little experience with this class in particular. All right, ding already. That was just... That Questy gave you a notification on how long it took you to reach the next level. If I do /played, yeah. Okay, it just tells me if your current level. I was gonna say, I want to know like how quickly the levels are going, just to make record of it. Oh, what am I doing? I am not finished here. Always liked the Tauren leveling zone. The starting zone is just chill. Like pretty much all my characters are orcs though, except for the Night Elf that I just leveled for Phase 2. Oh, it's kind of nice just not to be Endurotar for once. But yeah, already hitting level 2 on the first quest. Like I was about at the halfway point of the first quest, hitting level 2. I mean, already it feels pretty insane. I'm really curious about the level or the gold increase in particular. 300% extra gold is way more than I thought it was going to be. I don't know about you all, but I was not able to get my my level 40 mount like right when I hit 40 on my Hunter. I just didn't have nearly enough gold. Now, that was kind of my fault because I switched to an Alliance character like right at the end of Phase 1. So I didn't go in there with any of the gold I had from my my Horde character in Phase 1 into Phase 2, and it just, yeah. That did not help my my cash situation. But, you know, with this buff, hopefully, as you're leveling, just immediately when you get 40, you're able to just grab the mount. Ideally, that's what you'd want to do. Oh, look how interesting this this breakdown is. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
You traveled all this way just to help an old woman.
By the way, voiceover. Love that one. That's the add-on here that's like talking to me.
And these old legs lack the vigor they once had. I can still perform my duties to the tribe. Sometimes it just takes an old woman a little longer to do the task. But you look like an eager adventurer. Let's put some of that youthful vitality to the test. Take a water pitcher from the well and bring it to my son, the chief, in Camp Narrator. Remember that even the most humble task can gain the recognition of elders.
Yeah, so it's just reading all the text off there. I'm actually pretty impressed with the AI, like picking up voice inflections and stuff. It sounds so natural. But yeah, voiceover is that one right there for anyone that's looking for more add-ons to just make the leveling experience a little bit more interesting. You can't go wrong with that one. Oh, you see that here on my screen? That's the image. If I'm not mistaken, I remember watching like a documentary on like WoW, and they said that this image is what they used to lay on things that didn't have a texture. So this is kind of like the default, and this is like one of the developers' faces. That they would just go around and try to find him when they're looking at the texture mapping for the world and stuff. Really funny to see that show up in just random places.
A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt knows that his prey is not for mere trophy. The beasts of the plains provide us with a means of...
Also, too, by the way, just as a favor to anyone in chat, let me know if audio balancing and everything's fine. I don't usually do live streams, so I don't know the first thing about it. I'm just kind of figuring out as I go.
Clothing and our tents need mending. Just a moment ago, a messenger was looking for you, adventurer. I believe she was sent by the shaman trainer.
But also to Horde players, and especially if you're on Living Flame, feel free to add me too if you're ever wanting to play. It's Gladiusg is my character. I put it in the description if you want to copy it from there.
A little more powerful, a little more prepared. Like the eternal flame, your spirit will burn bright and hot. Go now, adventurer. Go and test yourself. I will be here for you when you need.
It's a little too early to tell, like, if I mean, how big of an impact, like, that extra gold is really making. I mean, a silver and 71 copper feels like a lot more, because I remember at low levels, I always try to buy the, like, gray items at the weapons vendor. So, I mean, I feel like I'm coming up on it already. If I'm not mistaken, it's about, like, 2 silver and 50 copper. So I feel like I'm coming up on it a lot faster than I do usually.
Travel to Seer Greytongue and tell him Chief Hawkwind has sent you. You will find
Yeah, I'm gonna go do cougar pelts and then go over here.
Tucked away in the hills.
Yeah.
Adventurer, I've heard of you, newcomer. Perhaps it is you that will help us.
That's enough on that one. So I think I don't usually do the Tauren leveling zone. So I mean, I don't have the absolute optimized route or anything. So that'll be a little bit better of a test, I guess, when it comes to seeing how much of an impact we're having when it comes to the XP increases. Because I mean, it's not highly optimized. Like, I'm not running the rested XP add-on or anything like that. I'm just kind of wandering around and just seeing, like, you know, your average player that's not, you know, hyper analyzing their route, like how you would do just going into it. Yeah, normally I just, like I mentioned a second ago, I just usually do Durotar because I usually do orcs. But I mean, this will be a decent test at least, I guess. But I'm curious there in the chat, how many of you have finished your leveling journey, by the way? And I'm just curious too, like, is this getting you interested in maybe doing another character, like the leveling buff that they came out with? And just for those just tuning in, it's 100% increased experience, 300% increased gold from quests. Is that enough to get you to level a second character, or let you come back to level up your first character that maybe you gave up on because level 25 to 40 was just a little bit too much? And again, no shame in that. It does take a while. I think about games nowadays too, and like MMOs in general, is like you always feel like you're behind. Season Discovery is kind of a nice respite from that, but I mean, it's still like, I think it's just so ingrained in like the MMO culture to just like go, 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 like get to max, get to max. And as soon as you see people putting out content about max level stuff, you're kind of like, you know, a little bit winded, like, damn, like I'm so far behind. But I don't know. I think anybody looking to get into Season Discovery, there's really no major like entry point that's just like, where I should say like a point of no return, where it's like, if I start after this, I'm just gonna be too far behind to get back into it. I mean, the raids really aren't that tough. They're not made to be super tough, except for maybe like the last boss on like Nomer and BFD, but even those like aren't really difficult as far as like WoW bosses can go. Oh, well, also too with like starting the guild here on Living Flame, I want to take like some of the specs that are just like the lower performing specs. 'Cause I mean, I feel like everybody just talks about how you have to have like a super meta spec to be able to clear BF, or not BFD, but Nomer and all that kind of stuff. It's just not the case. I kind of want to make the point of taking like anybody, you know, like any kind of spec that wants to go, because it's just, you don't need to be as hyper optimized in this. Really, in retail WoW, it's the same way. You don't have to be so sweaty all the time. Like, I don't know. But in that case, if you're wanting to play a non-meta spec and you're interested in joining me here on Living Flame, yeah, feel free to hit me up. I'm happy to take any specs, doesn't really matter. And again, Shaman players in the chat. I mean, it's hard to get anything wrong at this point. Level 1's just Flaming Bolt, but tell me what I'm doing wrong too as I go through. I have, now for the record, I have leveled up 1 Orc Shaman to level 25, but I didn't really play him at max. Well, 25 was max back then. Experience live on EU? No, I don't think it's live just yet on EU. I think it's coming. I'm not good with the time difference on EU, but I think usually you guys get it like, I guess it'd be a little bit after midnight for like us over here. So, and again, sorry, I don't know your time zone that well, but no, I think you guys are going to be getting it like basically tomorrow. And any other EU people in chat, like, please tell me if I'm wrong. I just don't know that time zone as well. The mount discount. Yes, the mount discount is live. It's live. And that's not EU. I'm talking NA here, but NA, yeah, the mount discount is live. They went ahead and made it 50% less, and that's for training and the mount. Also, too, don't forget, like, leveling up your character, you're going to get 300% more gold as you're leveling. So with the price decrease on the mount, and then also the increase of gold you're getting while you're leveling, it's a pretty sure bet you're going to be able to afford it. And I'm going to test it out here, but pretty sure bet I think you'd have enough gold by the time you hit 40 to be able to get your racial mount. Maybe putting on my gear. Nothing's better than the starting zone with just a bunch of gray items being outclassing your previous gear. I've always appreciated that about Classic. First bag drop too is always just such a good feeling. And I'm going completely fresh on this server. I'm not sending myself anything. Like, I don't have any characters on here. Whole point of this was to just jump on a server with a bunch of my viewers. I know a bunch of you guys here are on Living Flame Horde. From the previous poll I put out. But more welcome. I mean, hit me up. Again, my character name's in the description if you ever want to play, need a shaman to do anything. I'll probably, of course, level up a hunter on here too. I'm trying to go with first a class I'm not super familiar with, just to test out the leveling experience, because I want to do a video about it, just talking about like, you know, is it worth it, how good it is, that kind of stuff. And I feel like doing a class that I'm just super not familiar with is the best way to test it. I do love the fantasy of Shaman though. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just a really cool concept, but never really played it because I was always scared off by the totems. I just felt like it was a little too much to manage. Actually, the first character I ever made, this was way the hell back. This was back in, I mean, I started playing like right at the end of vanilla, so I never did max content in vanilla, but the first character I ever made was a Tauren hunter. And yeah, it took me so long to level up to level 25. And I felt like such a badass when I got Venom Strike. From Wailing Caverns, and yeah, that's about when I took my first ever break in WoW, and I came back for when Burning Crusade came out. And yeah, I've been playing like pretty much firmly on and off since then. I left a little while during at Cataclysm. I mean, I think that's a common story with a lot of us, right? Cataclysm, I stepped away for a little bit, and then I came back for Mists, and it didn't speak to me. I stepped into, because I've done a lot of PvP in the past just for fun. I've never really gotten any kind of respectable rank at all, but I played PvP, and for Mists, I went in as a Resto Druid for the first time, because I've never really been into healing, but I wanted to try it out. I went as a Resto Druid to Mists, did arena with my buddies, and it was like the most stressful thing ever, because like hunters were just one-shotting everybody. I think they had a bug on their, I don't remember the spell, but where you summoned like a bunch of your call the beasts or something, but you summoned a bunch of pets just all to attack enemies, and they're all getting 100% damage, as opposed to supposedly having 50% damage, like the tooltip said. And my friends are just dying like in a split second. They're like, dude, come on, why aren't you keeping us up? I'm just like, dude, I can't do this. Yeah, no, that was brutal. All right, and it looks like it's yelling at me on my other screen here about like some buffering going through. Sorry about that. Yeah, my PC's not the greatest when it comes to streaming, so I'm just doing the best I can with what I got. I'll be looking to upgrade my my stuff soon, so I can give you guys a little bit better of experience, but looks like we got through some of it though. Yeah, you can let me know if there's some turbulence. Like criticism is welcome with like how the tech is, and also too, if anybody's got experience with how to make this stuff better, you can let me know. I'm running this off of a laptop, so I mean it's not gonna be perfect, but just doing the best I can, everybody. Let's get some boars down here. Let's see. Yo, can you hover the XP thingy? Okay. Oh yeah, sure. The Discoverer's Delight, and I'll read it out just in case it's, you can't read it from there. It's experience gains increased by 100%, gold earned from quests increased by 300%. Okay, so I mean, it's pretty nice. I mean, I already feel it. Like I'm level 4 going through the intro quests, and usually after I finish like all the intro quests in the starting zone, I'm like level 5, 6. So I mean, already, yeah, like I definitely feel it here. So, oh, I see. In-game name. Okay. Is that, you said what you mean on IG in-game for EU is, okay, cool. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, feel free to hit me up, anybody. Once again, my character name's Gladiusg on Living Flame. If you're looking to start leveling a new character, looking for somewhere to start up. I want to start a guild. I want to get some people going on here. And again, all specs welcome. I don't care, meme spec, whatever. Like, I'm just looking for people to chill with, so. Yeah, bring whatever you want. Frost mages even. Doesn't matter. Point is, isn't to min-max in SOD. I think it's just to have a little bit of fun, so. Min-maxing's totally fine, by the way, if you want to play that way, but you shouldn't be forced to. Yeah, what's my gold at right now? Okay, I haven't really turned anything in, so I mean it's not going to really register as much because it's only for gold. Okay, yeah, because it's just from quests. I haven't really turned in too much, so that's why my gold amount hasn't really moved, like hardly at all. I'm wondering if maybe leveling characters might be a lucrative way to make gold. And oh, nice, that's what I'm talking about, that blue pouch feeling, you know. But I wonder if it's going to be a lucrative way to make gold to just level new characters. If so, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I'm thinking like one way to do it might be to level a new character, pick up, of course, like the classic gathering professions, and then just keep leveling characters with those professions and sell things once you get to max. Okay, I see. Is that on the live server? Yes, this is on the live server, but keep in mind EU might not have it. Someone else was asking about EU earlier. EU, I don't know when that comes out, to be honest. So EU players in the chat, I think we had one earlier. When do patches usually come out for you all in EU? But yeah, if you're on NA, for the record, yes, this is on live server. Then I hope so. I love leveling. I do love leveling too. It's just like the starting zones and just like experiencing it from different characters and different races. Like each of them have so much personality. It's just a lot of fun. Feels like a different game with each different race that you're leveling up. Okay, one more flank and we are good. And apologize for the horrible shaman gameplay. I'm not a shaman player. The point of this is, once again, for me to, be figuring something out as I go. Because I want to see, like, for an average player, like, how good is this experience buff, and how, learning a new class and leveling it to max, like, what does that experience look like? Hey, Battle Boars, I'm done with you guys. I'm going in for some bristleback belts. Is that better? It's not better. Ooh, pneumatic bracers, forgot to put those on. Oh. All right, we're going enhancement. We're just slapping this guy. Now, for anyone that is a shaman player, how are they doing? They are doing pretty good, right, when it comes to max? I thought they were. At least tanking shaman, I think, is kind of like the way to go for now. I know they put two-handed specialization. I was reading what everybody was saying about it on Reddit, and they were saying that 2H isn't doing as well, even though that would definitely be my preference. But while I'm leveling here, I will... oh, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. You said, yo, sick vids. I hope they help out. Yeah, I would like to do like all the classes runes leveling up. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. You said loads of help. Well, that's good. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But I think when it comes to the rune videos, I feel like it's nice to have just a short. Oh my, really? I just got enough. That's awesome, man. Two blue small pouches there. With rune videos, I feel like it's just good to be sweet and short to the point, just as quick as it can go, just to keep you moving on your leveling journey. And I want to go back and do some of like the 1 to 25s for the other classes too. For those who don't know, Hunter's my main. Hey, love the content. First time seeing you stream. Hey, I appreciate it. Well, actually, welcome to the first stream. I've never really done this, so yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, and yeah, but yeah, I appreciate like any feedback on like if audio levels are not so great, or if whatever. Like just let me know how it's going. Because I mean, every once in a while I get a notification over here on my other monitor from YouTube saying like, not enough video going up to the for footage or whatever, you know, just like random tech issues. So I don't know like how real that is versus what you all are experiencing. So keep it up then. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that. Warcraft and coffee. Can't wait to join. Let's see, I got that. The emote buttons in the way there. I'm creating new tune level. Oh, hey, awesome, man. Cool. Yeah, anyone that wants to join in there, you said you're leveling a new tune on Living Flame. Yeah, join in, add me, Gladiusg. I'm wanting to start a guild, and I can't stress this enough. Like, play whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Like, just enjoy yourself. That's the goal of what we're doing here on Living Flame. Five armor. Improvement. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, mana issues here. What's the first? I think it's not Right of the Earth. I'm trying to, again, I don't play Shaman, but there is, a mana shield, of course. I want to know when I get mana shield. That's going to help out a ton. Actually, I think that was a level 1 to 25 rune, so it should show up here. Oh, Shield Mastery. Does that one have mana back? I know. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I got so lucky with these bags. I feel like that never happens. For whatever reason, on hardcore at least, I've had like way more luck with finding bags in the starting zone, like immediately. That's right, we can't use mail until later. But yeah, I feel like when I start a new character on a new server, like not on hardcore, it takes me a while to get bags. And I'm horrible about cleaning out my bags, good grief. Got here, not an improvement. Okay, got 6 more belts here. Oh, wasn't there, I think there's a quest for like killing the chief over here too, right? Yeah, Chief Sharp Tusk, okay. Make sure I do that too. And Call of the Earth, it looks like, is one of my quests. That sounds very shaman-y. Oh, 2 of them, actually. Oh, I think that's one of the sod ones. Okay. Oh, no way. Are you kidding me? Was that another... What's going on here, man? All right. We are almost bagged out here in a second. That's some luck. And they're all blue. Right? Are they always blue in the Torrent starting zone? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, luck. The luck here, nice. I know, like that's crazy. But are they always blue in the like the Torrent starting zone or something? I don't know. Or is that just also kind of a weird thing? Hey, yeah, feel free to come and join. Feel free to come and join and sign up. I'm on Living Flame Horde. I think I saw in your comment on the previous video that you're on EU though. So and you're saying, yeah, it seems to be that blue only pouches in the starting zone for Torrent. Yeah, I mean, it's like, right? Because, I mean, just to get 3 in a row that are all blue, that's kind of strange. Okay, let's see. And I think I only had... Okay, I have a few more of the bristleback belts. Oh, question for you all, too. Are you all visiting hardcore again, or did you ever play hardcore? Because they just came out with this solo self-found mode. I guess it was last week. I haven't really checked it out yet, but I know a lot of hardcore players were really interested in having that. And for the record, my experience with hardcore is like up to level 15. That's about it. So, That might be fun too to check out at some point, but for now, this leveling buff, like this is really cool on live for SOD. Yep, there we go. Another increase on the belt. 18 armor. Let's see. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, you don't enjoy losing your tune. I totally understand that. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's just like it kind of it adds stakes to everything you do, which I think that's the fun part of it. You know, it's just you really got to think methodically, step by step, what you're gonna do, and just the adrenaline rush of almost losing your tune, but actually losing your tune. Yeah, that's the shitty part. That gamer with little one, so it's hard to invest time for me. Yeah, I understand that. I completely get that too. Yeah, you got to make that time count on both ends there. Like, it's important to, yeah, if you're leveling your character, especially in a classic scenario where it takes forever anyway, yeah, understandably, you don't want to just, you know, delete that time. I kind of see it personally, hardcore is just like a mini game. It's just kind of like, you know, just not investing emotionally too into it. Now, for the record, I've only leveled up to like level 15 for a reason. Because I feel like after that, I start to get attached to my character and be like, kind of bummed out that it's gone. But now, that being said, I have played Path of Exile like quite a bit, and I've done hardcore in there. And I've lost characters that I've put like 100 hours into or so, and yeah, it's a shitty feeling. It's a shitty feeling. I had to make a deal to myself every time I lost a character to level it up at least to level 10 again after. So you said looks fun though. Those who enjoy it, yeah. I think that's the key too, is that having a community of people that are really into it and really enjoy the hardcore aspect, like that camaraderie is really fun, I imagine. I wonder about that icon. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. But well, I might be going the wrong way. But yeah, the camaraderie aspect and like, you know, everybody's put their lives in the line and stuff like that. I can see that really kind of, you know, getting a whole group vibe together going. But yeah, I don't have a group of people doing hardcore, so I haven't really gotten too far into it. I think, okay. Oh, okay, so that's the escort quest. Okay, it's kind of coming back to me. Again, I don't do Taurens too often. I love Taurens, but I just never really level them, because, yeah, usually, like, Orc is, like, the best at everything, so I tend to, I'm wanting, like, yeah, this character in particular, I'm kind of steering. Well, actually, tanking Shaman, I feel like Taurens the way to go, right? Because the health, but, who cares anyway? Okay, so I got that escort down here, and then Sharp Tusk is up there. I'm curious about when I can transition to leveling as enhancement or tank. I'm not in love with all the lightning bolt spamming here. Ooh, I think that's male though. Yeah, it's male. I'm going to pull this guy back a little bit. So I got Chief Sharp Tusk here. The ritual salve I think I was getting from the asters around here, so the guys in blue. Yeah, like one of those guys over there. Oh, and there's one in there too, so hopefully I can get it from there. It'll be on our way. I'm curious too, those in the chat, do you all play retail as well, or you only do classic stuff? Hang on too. For me, at least, Retail, like I enjoy retail, but it hasn't really caught me as of recently. I've just been so into sod. LOS this guy, see if he comes over. Nice, okay. I didn't know if that was like one of the walls that's like pretending to be walls, and then you find out when he shoots you in the head that, there you go. Looks like I pulled another little guy, that's fine. Okay, let's see. You said classic Andy. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Now, I guess walk me through that. You said you're a classic Andy. So you played when Classic originally dropped back in I guess 2019, and then did you leave the game for a while and then come back for SOD, or did you play through like Burning Crusade, Wrath of Lich King, and the expansions that came out after, or? Because for me, I played a lot of Classic when it originally released. Yeah, I understand that too. You said retail lost it for me. Yeah, same here. For the recent patches, like I haven't been as into it, but when Dragonflight first dropped, I was super hyped. Like I was so into that. I love the dragon riding. Like was super fun. But yeah, when it came to like past the you know, like the adventure of leveling up, seeing the new stuff and kind of experiencing that, and it came down to just moving into you know, like the Mythic Plus grind raids and stuff, I was like, okay, you know, I've been here, I've done this, you know, it's fine, it is what it is, you know. But I was just looking for more of the adventure aspect. Let's see, you said so the 100% buff is till what level? 25? No, actually, I got great news for you. It's all the way up to 39, right? All the way up to 39, you get a 100% experience bonus to answer your question. So here, I'm gonna hover over it for anyone that's stepping in right now. We got 100% experience gained increased by 100%, gold earned from quests increased by 300%, right? So you're going to be getting your gold for your mount at level 40. It's going to help you, you know, transition into level 40 really easily. And then also, yeah, you're going to get there a lot faster, right? Oh, well, I should mention this too. They reduced by half the cost of the mount, right? So not only are you earning more gold, but the cost of the mount is reduced by half as well to ensure that you're able to get it. Let's see. And then, so yeah, good news there. And then you said Dragonflight was cool. It just fell off for me. Classic is just classic. Little to no changes, challenge, etc. Yeah, I understand that too. I agree. I think the world in Classic feels a little bit more threatening. Bristleback Shaman, okay. The world feels a little bit more threatening, like you can die. That's why hardcore works in, you know, in Classic. And yeah, the world feels large. I think there was another YouTube creator, I can't remember who said it, but they were saying that like the main character of Classic was the world. And I could not agree with that more. Like truly the world is the, oh, thanks for the sub there. I think that was the notification sound for that. All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for the sub there. And then, sorry, I'm flipping through my windows here. I am not experienced in streaming, so sorry about that. So I totally forgot what I was talking about. But let's see. So damn, I guess I won't need to use, wish I could get rid of this little icon over here so I can see what you said. Let's see. Okay, I won't need to use, oh, XP. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, it's way smoother, At least it feels so far. And all I can talk to is up to what I leveled so far, level 6. But look at this, I'm level 6 on the starting area, you know, like quests. I haven't even turned in all of these over here and I'm already level 6. Like honestly, if I'm trying to min-max this, if I was trying to go a little bit faster, I should be moving on for sure. But it's fine. I'm just experiencing this. Oh, cool. Bristleback Shaman. That's the guy I was looking for over here. Yeah. So it's way faster. Yeah, I think also too, just going back to what you were talking about there too, Warcraft and coffee, is just I think it's been I think there's a little bit of bloat in retail WoW right now. There's just it's just really intimidating for anyone to step in and play it because there's just so much to it. It's overwhelming. You know, like how often are people picking up WoW right now? WoW retail, that is. And on the other side of it with Classic, I feel like there's a lot of people that picked up WoW for the first time because it's just, well, it's a more simplified version in some ways, right? But it also it caters to like the core elements that makes an MMO an MMO. You know, we were talking about just 2 seconds ago about the world being the main character and stuff. Like it's just, I don't know. It has some heart to it that I think maybe retail lost a little bit of that along the way. And I'm not trying to diss retail. This isn't a Classic versus retail situation. I'm just more saying that, you know, there's certain aspects that you only get with Classic and you don't really get with retail as of now. And that's not saying the future could change. I have high hopes for retail. Because we got what, the War Within coming. I guess it would be. I'm wondering if I should do this quest over here. I'm thinking about skipping it. I'm so far ahead already. But this this icon, is that? Oh, did I already got that, right? Yeah, there it is. Got it. Never mind. I'm good. I'm out of here. I'm moving. And then I want to check. What does this want me to do? It says learn a new ability after receiving nature damage 10 times. Now, who around here is doing nature damage? I guess. Oh, the shamans. Okay, maybe I will hang out here for just a second because I don't know where else I'm going to get nature damage around here. I'm going to find the blue guy and just let him pelt me a few times. Yeah, and again, to anyone that's just stepping in here, not a shaman player. That's actually the point of what I'm doing right now. I'm testing out the XP buffs to see, like, for an average player, just picking up a class, just leveling it for the first time. You know, like, what is that experience going to be like? And yeah, just figuring out where the runes are and stuff like that. Now, I am running Questy, so I get kind of an idea of where the runes are. You know, like I can see over here, Shield Mastery, I have to do something. But I think Questy's pretty standard. I think a lot of people run at least some questing add-on in Classic. And there's stronger ones than this, too. Like, there's ones that are a little bit more on rails, on telling you exactly what you need to do. Like Rested XP is one that comes to mind. But, yeah, Questy kind of lets you select your own path and just see the objectives. Where's the blue dude? There's a blue dude. Okay, I'm just going to pull the blue dude and let him pelt me with some lightning bolts. Trying to think through the rest of the Torrent area. I don't think there's any other, like, poison damage, lightning damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Because, like, it's just mainly animals, unless the Venture Company... Oh, the Venture Company might have some casters in it. All right, let's see. Yeah. Is that better? No, it's not better. I always like wearing mail too. Mail's awesome because it's just the sound it makes, like when you're running around. Here, actually, here. I'm not even gonna fight this guy. I'm just gonna let him hit me. I don't want him to switch to melee though, so I'll stay a little bit farther away from him. Gonna run out of mana. And that is counting, right? Yeah, Inspiration 2, Inspiration 3. Go ahead, recharge your mana, guy. Looking for any other blue guys around here. Oh, thanks for the sub there. I gotta flip over to see who did it. That Kadu? Awesome. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for the sub there. See you in the next video for sure. Are you going to cast at me? There we go. Did I resist it? It didn't count. Oh, that's so funny. At least I can heal myself indefinitely. I kind of feel a little bit invincible on Shaman, I'm not going to lie. Like, just being able to heal myself. I mean, same thing on my Hunter. Like, I can heal my pet. With Viper. Has anyone tried that? Like, just... flip on Viper and you can infinitely heal your pet, like non-stop. see. I feel like the XP buff and increased gold is going to get abused by gold farmers. Ah, yeah. That's a good point. I really didn't think at all about that. I mean, well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Because I'm thinking my way through that. How could you abuse that system? The only increase on for experience or for the gold is going to be from quest turn-ins. So you have a really finite resource there where you're going to get experience each time you turn in a quest, and you're going to get a certain amount of gold. Now, if they're doing it right, I'm just walking through it in my head. If they're doing it right, they would have had it scale based on the experience you gain from the quest, right? So what I'm thinking is nobody levels up to like level 25 and then just does every quest that's gray to them to get a bunch of gold that way, because then you wouldn't be gaining experience. But what they need to do is just scale it off of how much experience you do gain. That way, to get a lot of gold, you got to get a lot of experience, and then eventually you're going to hit the end cap of level 40. That's my thought. Okay, he said by finding the best quest line route that offers the base amount of gold. And repeating that on alts. Yes, I totally agree on that. I mean, what I'm thinking is I do plan on, like, personally, if that turns out to be like a really good way to make gold, I want to level a bunch of characters, you know, because it's fun to play all the classes and slash the thing. Oops, slash the thing, that guy. I want to play a bunch of different classes anyway. So I like the idea of gold being rewarded from the quests and that being a viable way. There we go. Arrived at it. That being a viable way to earn gold. I don't see a problem with that. But I agree. If they have good botting programs or whatever that can get people through quests quickly and stuff. And yeah, I mean, I hope that doesn't come to be. I don't think we need any more bots in Classic. You bring up a good point, though. See, I'm jumping. I got a bunch of quests to turn in. So I'm already level 6. I finished all the quests except for attack on Narache. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel like this is going to be a lot of experience, I imagine. Let's see, you said, is this in a server? Yes, it is in a server. So it's live. Right now, the buff is live on NA. But it's not live on EU just yet. EU is going to get it, and EU players, please tell me the exact time, but I think it's going to be like, I mean, I can just talk from my time. I think it's like 3 a.m. NA time. Yeah, so you'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's really cool. This is one of the, I'm really excited about this change. I'm really excited about this change. I think it's really good to get players back into it. Because I think we lost a lot of people on the grind between 25 to 40, and obviously that's what they're why they're coming out with this kind of stuff, is to bring those people back. At least I can talk about my friends list. Players I was playing with, my buddies that I was playing with last in phase 1. I mean, they're gone for phase 2. They got just a few levels into it. I'm like, I'm not doing that. So maybe they'll come back. It'll be cool. Okay, see, you said, but yeah, I hope Blizzard has a counter for the farmers. Otherwise, the economy will be destroyed by last phase. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, this is part of my experiment here. I want to see, like, how much gold am I going to have when I reach max? And is there going to be just kind of like inflation across the board because everybody's going to have, like, way more cash? There's just going to be way more gold out there. Are we going to experience a little bit of an inflation situation? Because for those who don't know, this buff that you have here, increased 300% gold earned from quests, that only lasts until level 39. Okay, so you're not able to use this at max to farm out gold. It does stop. So I do think that'll combat some of the gold farmers there. But I think where gold farmers, like, really the problem is just grinding. They just grind a bunch of mobs just nonstop because they're a bot, right? And then I think that's where they're getting most of their gold. Hold on, I saw there's another message there. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, kill trash. It's 30. You said 39, not 25. Yeah, 39 is when you're like up to 39 is where you're going to have it. So it's all the way. They're pushing people all the way to max. Oh, and hello there, movie. Let's see. I'm going to grab this Elder's Cane here, and I got a lot of stuff to sell.
Rights of the Earth Mother, you must pass 2 more tests. It is time for you to broaden your experience, adventurer. Travel to Blood.
Let's see, and then I'm going to accept this. I saw.
Bane Bloodhoof, son of Cain.
All right. I'm going to skip these just for now. Okay, you said, let's see. Did the supply thing going to make a lot of gold then? Yeah. Well, oh, actually, wow, Kill Trash, you got a really good question there, because like that technically is a quest, right? So would the increased quest gold also apply to the buff they did like a little while back to increase the amount of supply gold you got? Actually, I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and figure that out right now. Because I have a shaman at level 25 on Lava Lash, and I have a couple boxes just chilling in my bank. I'm going to go ahead and try doing that really quick just to see. So give me just a second. I'll log over there and find out. That's such a good question, Kill Trash. Thanks for that. Yeah, me neither. That's you know, what do they say? 100 IQ think, or 100, whatever, the 200 IQ thinking. Lava Lash. Let's go over there. Let's see, where's my shaman? Yeah, here we go. Let me check it out. Incoming nerf, says movie. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Usually, like, if they nerf stuff, I mean, it could come out like maybe tomorrow or something. So, I mean, for those on NA, you might get a chance if it is. Oh, okay. So it's in my bank. Hold on. My Hearth set. I think I said it. Yeah, it's over here in Splinter Tree. Here, I'm gonna fly to Orgrimmar really quick. I hope I still have those. I'm pretty sure I do. Orgrimmar. Yeah, and so just to show you really quick, this character is level 25, so I had him max at phase 1, and he still has it, right? So it goes all the way up to 39. They also said that in their original announcement, that it's just a flat buff all the way up to 39, and you're going to lose both the experience gained and also the gold gained buff at as soon as you hit 40. So you won't have like a great way, or that won't be an abusable way to make a bunch of gold at level 40. What is have you all had any luck doing Ashen Veil since phase 2? I don't think I've done Ashen Veil once. I showed up like one time just you know, wanting to get my weekly done for the Sentinels or Warsong Outriders, and yeah, not a living soul. Not a living soul. All right, we're almost there. We're checking out right now for anyone that's just tuning in. We're checking to see if you get additional gold for your supplies turn in, because this is a buff to all quests, and it seems like the supply crates are coded as repeatable quests. So we'll find out. If I remember correctly, we were getting about like 12 gold, and I haven't tried one of the lower level supplies, so someone else in the chat, let me know what you've been getting for, okay, you got revered with them. Let me know in the chat, like for the low level supplies, because I'm talking about the ones that are like, you know, 1 to 25. How much gold were you getting for those after the buff? Because all I know about is the green crates that you get from 25 to 40 on my hunter. So let's see, I still have them, right? Yes. Okay, so we have 2 of them. All right, so we got, oh, it doesn't tell me what it is. Okay, so I guess we'll find out if it's like a lower level one or not. Okay, so it should be 300% increased gains. So it should be fairly obvious if this works or not. Okay, so full shipment, we're gonna get 15 silver. I think that's a wah, wah, wah. I don't think so. I don't think that's not increased, because unless it was 5 silver before, I feel like I was getting 15 silver for these back in phase 1. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, but I mean, it's not bad. It's fine. Let me try the other one just in case. Say, you said that increase when you turn in. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it. I don't think that's an increase. I don't think. I mean, it's not bad. 20 silver is pretty nice. I think it has the original increase, you know, the one where they did buff it a while back, but I don't think it's benefiting from this. I don't think you're getting 300% extra. So I don't think that's more. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. If anyone's had experience with the low-level shipments during, you know, the... like if you had experience with turning in low-level supplies between the buff and before this buff came out, before today, and know that this is more than that, let me know, but I don't think it's more. It was 360 experience, though, which that is definitely more than it was. But again, they did buff it just recently. Phase 1, it wasn't 5 silver. Now it is 20. Yeah, well, phase 1 it was, right? Because we're talking about 2 different buffs, which just adds to the confusion. Because we originally had a buff back in, I don't know when it came out, maybe maybe half a month ago or so. We had just a buff like for all of the supplies. Like the high level supplies, low level supplies, all of them just got an increase to the flat gold that you get, and also experience. And then now we're dealing with this extra thing where we have Discoverer's Delight has 300% increased gold as well. So I don't think those 2 things put together would equal 15 silver. I don't think that's the case. I wish I knew for sure. Okay, so go ahead and put that on, and then I'll turn this in over here. But we're looking at level 7 already, everybody. That's pretty good. 5 silver as well. So I could definitely afford, like, just doing the beginner quests, I could easily afford one of the gray weapons or white weapons that are on the vendor over there. Let's see. You said 300% of 5 is, that is true. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So it does seem like a little higher to me if you had both, if you ask me. Okay, yeah. I mean, movies, you're saying you think it is? It very well could be. I wish I got figures on that before the buff came out. So I knew for sure. But I mean, if you think so, yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. I'm not going to officially say yes or no. I'm just not sure. I wish I did know. So imagine turn in level 40 supply, and that's 12 gold times 3. Yeah, that would be absolutely just insane, wouldn't it? Oh, I think I got to click on this guy, right? Overload. That's cool. That's the one that casts multiple, right? Yeah, okay. That's cool. Oh, I have hands. A little worried there for a second. I was like, I don't have... Is that not a hand one? Oh, chest. It's a chest. Whoops. Oh, and I think this is better than my Addon. Yeah, well, let's do that again. Okay, and you said, however, it's possible the item will also increase in price. Yes, I think that is the case. The market, like the economy of WoW, is so fast to react to the buffs and nerfs of certain things. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's really automated with TSM and Auctionator. For the record, so Trade Skill Master is TSM, and then Auctionator. I like Auctionator a lot. I don't know if anyone else has experience with it, but it's just like, I don't want to put a ton of like, oh, wait, what do I have over here? Find Kodo Rock, and oh, I got to drink the Earth Sap. So, okay, hold on. But yeah, like if you don't want to put a ton of brain power into to coming up with you know, prices for things in the auction house, Auctionator is like, you're not going to make as much money as if you got a good TSM setup or Trade Skill Master setup. But if you just want quick and dirty, Auctionator, man, I'm telling you, like it just it's nice just to be able to click 2 buttons and it just finds the current price, and you just undercut the guy by like a copper or something. It's just, hell yeah. Yep, just gotta go turn this in. I think this is gonna give me one of my earth totems, right? Yeah, it's funny, these quests are going gray so fast. Okay, Call of the Earth. It's gonna get me my stone skin totem, and then get my earth totem. You have to carry those around as a shaman, right? Pretty sure. Maybe that's why the game is just throwing so many bags at me. I mean, in any case, it's better than Hunter, where we're filling our bags with food for our pet, and then also a bunch of arrows for our in our quiver. Bag space for Hunter is just the biggest pain in the butt, in my opinion. Let's see, and then whoever it's possible. Oh, okay, I already got that. No need to grab drink, BRB. Okay, no problem, movie. See you in a second. Yeah. Once again, if you're interested in joining the guild or anything, I mean, I'm gonna be making plenty of money here, and then I'll be able to buy the charter here soon. But yeah, any spec is welcome. I mean, any spec is welcome. Doesn't matter. Bring your frost mages. Bring your memes. Doesn't matter. Like, just we're having fun. We're not worrying about min-maxing. I don't care if we have to go to Nomer for an extra 5 minutes because we brought a frost mage. Like, okay, I think we'll all live.
Trainers found throughout Kalimdor will know when you are ready for
That's. I don't think it's better than I got.
But for now,
And look at this too, right? I remember several times like leveling up, like I just couldn't buy the stuff I wanted to, but I can buy all of this. It doesn't even touch my gold. Like that's great, just quality of life right there. Cool. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I'm loving this buff already, and I'm only level 7. Well, I should say I'm already level 7. Selling. 33, yeah. Should have checked if it looked cool. Ooh. I know, right? And not only the starting area, but like the starting area, like Red Cloud Mesa. We're leaving at level 7. Wild. Oh, I should put my new stuff on the... What did I get? I got same lightning bolt, earthbind totem. Oh, I got to turn my action bars on too. Good grief. So is the patch already installed on EU servers? No, that's a good question. So there's no, not just yet. I was just asking my EU audience there if anyone knows, like, whenever your normal EU patch time is, that the next patch time is when it's going to come up, right? So I think like the normal EU release is like 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. for me. I wish I knew your time zone better. But that being said, if I'm wrong, by the way, let me know. If it's already up on EU, tell me. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't come out on EU usually until after NA. I think that's the way patches go in general for like WoW and anything Blizzard related. I think it's like NA then EU on the next reset for them. Yeah, mage healing does seem really cool. The spell effects on it look awesome. I've never been like that into healing in general. It's just not been my preference. Like when I play WoW, I love to tank. I really like to, of course, DPS. Everybody does, right? Yeah, I've never really got into healing. But seeing mage healer, I've been tempted. I mean, just the concept. Is it kind of like time-based healing? Is that like the fantasy behind it, or is it like arcane healing? Like where? I guess like I mean, what's the theming around their healing spells? I don't really know. I've seen the like purple beam that kind of links to a bunch of people. I mean, that's super cool. Yeah. Okay, so we got the shaman trainer up here too. I'm trying to think through. Oh, here's a rune over here. Ancestral guidance. What does that one do? You should tell me what the runes do, because I don't know the shaman runes that well. Okay, it says, I believe it's arcane, is what Brucey's McGaming is saying. Okay, so it's arcane-based healing. Their healing is based off damage. So it kind of reminds me of Discipline Priests a little bit. That's pretty cool. I also think that design was genius for them to turn in one of the most popular classes in Classic. Just turn them into healers, because there's always a healer shortage, you know? So like you pop mages over to healer. I mean, there's still a healer shortage, right? It's still hard to find a healer for the stuff you need, but it's way better than it was, right? Also too, I like how like pretty much everybody can be tanks too. Oh, my auto attacks do no damage. But yeah, I do like how like a lot of the DPS. See, that guy hits like a truck, doesn't he? Oh, he didn't get hit. A lot of the DPS classes got a tanking spec. Like you got Rogue going with a tanking spec now. The only thing is that I've heard Rogue tanking is just having a little bit of trouble. They're having trouble finding groups. I don't know why. I don't really know how the Rogue tanking works. Grab all these. I'm also going to set my Hearthstone over here. Okay, he said shaman tanking is super fun is what I mean. Oh, cool. Hey, Brucey's McGaming, you backseat the shit out of me. I don't care. Like, just tell me if I could do anything better, let me know. I mean, I'm just like, I don't really know this class like hardly at all. I did level, like as you just saw, I have a level 25 shaman, but I just pushed him to max and then I dropped him. Just because I wanted to focus on my hunter. Okay, seems like you can straight pump too. Nice. It's a bit of both, you said. Reverse time. Yeah, the reverse time element's really cool. Yeah, like I always thought what WoW was kind of missing was like you know, like a kind of like a chronomancer, you know what I mean, where it's just like you control time. You kind of have that with one of the dragon aspects. What is it, Maz Dormu, I think. That's kind of like what he does. But time healing magic, I just always thought was just a really cool concept. I think, don't they have reverse time in retail too? Like mages can put up a like a buff that just restores, like it snapshots where they're at, and then in like 10 seconds or so they just jump back to the health they have then. That might have been an older one. Maybe that was back in Legion or something. Like a PvP talent, I mean. I'm gonna grab these two.
The swoop is a cunning bird, and difficult to find and hunt. A collection of
Again, I know I've been skipping a lot of these, but I love the what is this one called? It was I just said it like 2 seconds ago. Voiceover. Yeah, voiceover. Duh. See, that's the only reason I'm skipping them is because it like shorts out my brain. I like start listening to what they're saying and I just lose track of what I'm saying. In that regard, I feel like my brain's very one track. Like if I'm listening, it's hard for me to talk at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, the amber corns. I remember those. This is bringing me back, man. Again, to anybody that's just joined, I usually play orcs, so it's nice to see green in the starting area. It's so refreshing. Oh, Mazranache. I remember that being like a that quest taking a while. I remember that. All right, I'm looking for acorns. There's one. I always loved in Classic how it takes them like takes them a while to inspect the acorn. Like, do I want to pick this up? See, Warlock Healer would be sick, Siphon Life, etc. Yeah, that would be sick. Like if you could dump your life pool into someone else. That would be sweet. I completely agree to that. I always thought like WoW could have like a cultist spec or something, like maybe cultist for priests. Well, I mean, in aren't we supposed to get like a bunch of new things with War Within, like sub specs and stuff? There we go. Need this guy. I think cultist for priests would be awesome. I guess like you. Oh my! Did I get 3 procs in a row? That's sweet. But yeah, like just this sacrifice element of like sacrificing life to another person and that kind of stuff. I just think that could be tapped into a little bit more. I don't know if any of you played it, but Warhammer Online a long time ago, they had some pretty cool classes in there. Like I can't remember like any of the names, but they had like a cultist spec that I just thought was super cool. Like that fantasy, I feel like could just be explored a little bit more. Speaking of Warhammer, man, I'd love if they came out with another Warhammer MMO. That'd be so badass. I do need to, yeah, I got a Wellstone over here. I get 2 of them. Now I will say, Overload is making leveling as elemental sound super fun. Those procs just sound like amazing. Just getting 3 of them back to back, I mean, that's cool. I can't wait till I find something to solve my mana issue too. I think Shield Mastery was going to be the way I go for that. Yeah, that guy over there. But it's a galvanic icon. If I remember correctly, that spawns randomly somewhere in the beginning zone. I just got to keep my eye out for it. It might have a sound indicator. Like basically the sound of my lightning bolt, I think is what I hear. Or lightning shield or something. Shamanistic Rage is what you want. Yeah, okay. That's the... Okay, I think I remember. That's a level 25 one, right? Shield Mastery is good on tanking, and even still the proc on Shield Mastery is... Okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah. I mean, yeah, that and... oh, I need to be picking up this rock. What am I thinking? Hold on. Might be able to, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get respawned on. Grab this one over here too. That's not a rock. I need that one. But it's some poor soul that died there. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to pick up Shamanistic Rage as soon as I can. But anyone that's looking for a guild, come on over to Living Flame. You can add me Gladiusg. I'll be trying to buy the charter as soon as I can. We can get that going. I say it every time, but yeah, like bring any spec you want. It's more important to play what you want than it is to go 5 minutes faster. Still looking for acorns. I think I need... might as well start working on this one. I remember this one taking forever. Like where you have to collect all the pieces from like different random animals. I appreciate your advice, by the way, Brucey's McGaming. It helps a lot to know about the class. Let's see. What do you think about locks at the moment? My friend is playing lock, and I mean he's been pretty happy with it. He doesn't tank though. He's just been doing damage, and I have heard like locks have been popping off with damage because they get access to like that 100% increased critical strike damage in destruction, which of course is like you just talk about a talent point that just has a lot of weight behind it. That's the one, man. So I can't see how they aren't doing well. But I haven't explored locks extensively. I'll ask my buddy though. Next time I talk to him, I'll ask him how he's doing with lock and how he's liking it. I think, so yeah, it also depends, like which lock in particular are you talking about? Warcraft and coffee? Are you curious about the damage lock or the tanking lock? So I don't think we've yet seen the full potential of the tanking lock. I don't think they're doing bad by any means, you know, but I think that like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think like phase 1 and phase 2 so far, they've been like, you know, like pretty good, you know, pretty good. I'm still waiting for them to pop off. But if you talk about it in a PvP environment, like tanking locks are pretty nice. Like you're healing through a lot of stuff. Okay, so do you get increased gold from gray quests? I think okay, think of abusing level 39 so that you lose the gold, you don't lose the gold buff, and you do all the 30s quests around the world. Yeah, I'm Pazak. Like that is a really good question. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. It could be the case that because we were talking about like gold sellers or gold botters, you know, is this going to encourage more bots? Are we going to have more of an issue with it because they're going to find an exploit? So we just kind of went down like a little bit of a, you know, rabbit hole thinking about what could they do. And that was one of the things, like what's to stop you from doing lower level quests to just try to rake in the gold values, even though you're not getting any experience. Well, that would kind of be the goal, right? Would be to get less experience and then just be able to do all those quests so you can just get the gold reward, period. Now, it depends how they calculate it, is what I was saying before. At least this is my opinion on it. If they do it based on the experience you gain, you get a percentage of that like converted to gold. Then if you're doing a bunch of gray level quests, you should get a very tiny amount of gold. And I think that would be the best way to balance it to make sure nobody's taking advantage of it. Because then you have a finite resource, like you have a finite amount of time before your character reaches max, and then you're not going to get any more experience, or you're not going to get any more gold anymore. And the gold dwindles with the less valuable quests you do. So the more difficult a quest is for you, the more gold you get, and the gray quest would be meaningless. That's, at least, I hope that's the way they coded it. And I'm testing it here to figure it out, but we'll see. Great point, though, Ampazak. I'm really curious about that too. If you want to do shield mastery, though, the totem will spawn locations around this area. If you hear the lightning sound, follow it and lead you to totem. Okay, that's a really good point there, Brucey's McGaming. I appreciate that. Yeah, I still remember leveling my my hunter and just seeing a bunch of people like posting in chat like, "Have you seen the totem? Have you seen the lightning totem?" And yeah, so yeah, I think that listening for it's probably going to be the way to go. Or I could just ask in general chat too, see if anybody's found it. Let's see. Okay, I like a free mount at 40 unlock. I understand that for sure. Here, I'm gonna help that guy out. Yeah, no, that was almost enough to encourage me to go in those classes too, because Paladin's the same way. But man, I love Hunter so much. So I had to go with Hunter for sure. Shaman's a little bit of a new thing for me, so I'm still kind of figuring that out. Let's see. Free mount. Okay, he said, I really need some gold abuse because I switched servers and the economy is ruined for new players. I have 11 waylaid supplies. The cheapest is for 80s to turn and fulfill 30 wrap. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. Yeah, I did something similar at the end of phase 1. At the end of phase 1, I switched from Lava Lash Horde. I went over to Chaos Bolt Alliance. And I ran into the same thing where it hurt being behind, because everything was just more expensive. Like the new player experience for rolling a new character wasn't that great. That's where I'm hoping this Discoverer's Delight increase is really going to help a lot. In fact, I think we're going to see a lot of people that were happy sitting on their mains, like jumping back to a new character to test out to see how much gold they're getting. And I don't think that's an issue. If farming gold through leveling turns out to be really lucrative, I actually feel like, oh, I heard it. Y'all heard that too, didn't you? It spawned somewhere around me. I feel like that's good design because, I mean, we were talking about it before. Like classic WoW, the leveling experience is really nice. It's great. So why not encourage more people to go back and do it again? Like a second time if they want to, you know what I mean? I think that's the point too. It's like do what you want to do instead of like, you know, forcing somebody down one road. I can't wait till tomorrow. We start with a 100% XP. Yeah. Yeah, man, I it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Like this is zooming by so far. I dropped to 15% there. That's close. Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. I think it's a good thing that they put this in. Let's see. So I heard the icon. I just need to find where it was. Is it out of draw distance? Maybe. Let me just walk like around in a circle here. And I'm not crazy. You all heard it too, right? I heard that like lightning sound. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can just keep questing and then I'll run into it eventually. Those are just, yeah, those aren't the totem. They look like that though. Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out. I swear I heard that, but I could just be hearing things. Oh, you know what it could have been? Hold on. It could have been an overload proc and I just wasn't paying attention. So, yeah, maybe not. Oh, Adventurers Remains. I think I need that. I see somebody asking about it in chat. Is the buff up on EU? No, so it not just yet. I don't think it's up over on EU just yet. So this is live for NA, but EU, I think you still got to wait until like your normal reset time, whatever that might be for EU. So whenever you usually get your the NA patch, like, well, I shouldn't say NA patch, but whenever you get the patch that went out on NA, that's the normal time you're going to get it again. And I think it's like 3 a.m. NA time, so whatever that would be for your time zone. Weird they are posting on EU Battle. Oh, really? No. Okay, so here's the thing. I could totally be wrong. I could be wrong. And please tell me if I am. If you have the ability to check it, that'd be awesome. If you just jump on real quick to check. But yeah, that would be cool if you guys have access to this now. Yeah, EU players, if you have the ability to check, go ahead and check it because I could be totally wrong. If they're posting on the EU BattleNet Twitter, then I would think they would time that better. So I would think. Okay, so you said 300% more quest rewards. Yes, 300% more quest gold specifically. Yeah, you don't get any additional like the other quest items that you get. You don't get an additional any of that, but you do get like more gold. Let's see. Yeah, I'm tempted to pull up the EU BattleNet Twitter there. It's not up on EU 5 minutes ago checked. Okay, I am Pizaka checked it out for us. Yeah, so EU, it doesn't look like it's out just yet. I'm not sure what they're posting on the Twitter there, on BattleNet's Twitter, but EU Twitter, I should say. Maybe they're just teasing it for when it does come out, or maybe it's coming out here soon. I'm not sure. I wish I knew. Interesting thing about like the Tauren starting area is that pretty much it's just like you grab all those quests and just go kill shit. You know, just kill everything that's in the zone. And you're always going to be working towards a quest. So I'm just kind of pulling anything and fighting it. On my BattleNet launcher, Discovers Delight 100% experience buff is live. Damn, Blizzard baited me. Yeah, yeah, I don't know about that. It's available tomorrow for EU. Okay, that's what we're saying. Bantito Zone said that. And I need to watch it. I'm gonna get myself killed. That would be funny to die on these quests. Who is playing a warrior and enjoying it? Okay, yeah, Warcraft and Coffee is asking who is playing a warrior and enjoying it. My retail main is a warrior, and I played a warrior back in classic initial release, but I haven't really played too much a warrior in SOD at all. I think it's been kind of a roller coaster for them, from what I've been seeing. Like phase 1 was, I think, really good for them the later it got. And I mean, I think that's kind of the way it goes for warriors. They skill so hard with gear. Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? We got, let's see, copper chain vest. All right. Not gonna be using that, but okay. It's nice to see the in-game chat there popping off. A lot of people doing stuff, looks like leveling dungeons and stuff. I think we're going to see kind of a, you know, a huge, like a little bit of a resurgence, I think, in players leveling in SOD right now with this leveling buff. It's just such a good move. I'm so glad to see them do stuff like this. Let's see, yeah, they removed it on Battle.net now. Oh, no. Oh, man, that's, yeah, so that sucks. That sucks, EU players. Yeah, I mean, it's something to look forward to, but yeah, I mean, that sucks to kind of get baited in. I think that was just a whoopsie from, like a whoopsie post on the Battle.net. Okay, I'm out of mana. There we go. That was a long auto attack. Like, I auto attacked that guy from 10 yards away. Yeah, my character name's in the description, by the way, if anyone's jumping on to, not Lava Lash. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my god, what's the name of this? I'll look it up for just a second to remember. Hold on. What server am I on? Living Flame. Living Flame. Yeah, thank you, Brucey. Living Flame, got it. Yeah, so if you want to join in on a server, or if you're looking for a guild to do some, you know, raids and stuff, max, or just looking for people to level with, yeah, add me on Living Flame, Gladiusg. You can look at it in the description. That's my character name. Okay, what do we get? The first trophy quill. Yeah, I just remember some of these quests being like notorious for drop rates. So yeah, EU players, it looks like we confirmed it, that it's not quite out for you guys just yet. So that'll be on the way tomorrow for EU to have the new buff. And also, just to answer another question from earlier, yeah, it is all the way up to 39 is how you're going to have the buff, all the way up to 39. Which is going to help anybody that lost their way during the path from 25 to 40. Oh, and keep in mind, everybody, this kind of encourages you to quest as well. So don't worry about Scarlet Monastery. Like, you get more quest gold specifically. Oh, what was that? Minor mana. Yeah, so more quest gold means I need to do an enchanting alt. I always forget to do that, just to have an enchanter, because you don't have a level for anyone that doesn't know, you don't have a leveling requirement or a level requirement for enchanting. You can be any level and have it, so there's no reason not to have just an alt you can mail your stuff to disenchant for you. Yeah. This is quite a quest here. Also, too, first stream here, everybody. So if the broadcast quality or anything needs to be improved, I mean, it probably does. Oh, I'm at, hold on. So my gear for streaming is like not the best. I think I'm fine to even fight this. So I'll be looking to upgrade that here soon so you guys can get a better viewing experience. Actually, I think I'm going to retreat from this. I think I'm chilling. And I never put my action bars on, so I don't have Earthbind on my bar. Woo! There we go. I'm going to go ahead and do my action bars right now. Click, 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 click. There we go. Earthbind. I'll do. I think that's where I want it. We need just a little bit more luck there to get one more of those blue satchels. Wow, there we go. Rock a 3. Still looking for, let's see, we're doing Prairie Wolf Paws. Need more those talons. Swoop Gizzard. I remember in particular the Swoop Gizzard just taking like, oh my god, forever. Earth Shock's got a good amount of damage on it. There we go, 3 out of 4. Actually, Brucey's, if you're still around there, what level do you feel like you can easily transition into a melee build with shamans? Like, I know the 2H rune doesn't come out for, like, you don't get that until between 25 and 40. So it wouldn't be 2H. It'd probably be like a, I imagine a tanking build. Ooh, nice waylaid supplies. Rough stones, cool. Though that too is going to help with leveling as well. See, once you get dual wield from Thunder Bluff. Okay, cool. And I think Questy has that on here. Okay, I think it's stock with the Earth Mother. Yeah, so if I have to be level 6 for that, well, hey, I can do that anytime. Maybe I'll just kill things in a straight line over. Oh, nice Galvanic icon there too. I'll just kill things in a straight line up to Thunder Bluff, and maybe I'll start trying to transition to a dual wield. Also, I should pick up, I'm totally, yeah, I need to get some professions too while I'm leveling. Hope this thing doesn't despawn. Do I have to interact with it? Oh, okay. Oh, did I get it? Nice. Defeating enemies 10 times with lightning bolt. Okay. Well, hey, why don't I do that now? To get my first... Well, it has 20 seconds. Oh, okay, I still get inspired even if it's on cooldown. A couple of these. Main Strider Talon. I remember when I first started playing WoW, I used to just go straight line from like quest objective to quest objective. I never killed things on the way. Gotten way better at doing that. It's like no matter what, you're always gonna have grinding involved. It's better just to do it while you're on the path. I guess not so much anymore. Don't really have that much grinding with 100% increased experience. Yeah, I'll grab this guy too. Well, I guess I don't need him. Maybe I can grab this one. I didn't even check where the gold's at. So two gold, or not two gold. That would be amazing. 2 silver so far. It's not bad. I think what I'm going to do just to test it for everyone, I'm going to try buying all of my skills just to see if that's something you can do. Just because I know not every, like I'm trying to do like an average player run, you know what I mean? Like people that aren't going to research like what's worth the money and that kind of stuff. Just see if you can just click the learn all button basically and see if your gold keeps up or whatever. Maybe what I'll do too, I'm just thinking my way through this, I might hold off on selling items in the auction house too, because I don't think everybody runs professions while they're leveling. So I'm going to just, yeah, I'll add that to my test as well. I'll just hoard all my resources. I'll still buy the professions and still do them, but I won't sell anything. I'll just leave it in my bank. I'll just fight cougars. I'm gonna need a kill though. And we're level 8? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Definitely feel it going way faster. And I'm wondering if switching to a melee build might help progress things along too. Yep. Anyone know the cost of a guild charter off the top of their head? I want to say it was like 10 silver or something. Let's get that guy if I can. Oh, it's 1 gold? Really? Okay. Yeah, well on this, yeah, I'll get there eventually. Ten times lightning bolt. Yeah, we're at 3 so far. I'll go ahead and accept this quest while I'm up here. Hey, look at that. I think that guy just bought his mount. Is that a warrior? Yeah, it was a warrior. Mail wearers definitely get a pretty cool set in phase 2 here. The Herod armor set is just so cool. Buff ain't live. So the buff isn't live for EU right now. That's what we just figured out there. So EU, it doesn't have it just yet. Oh, am I going to get the buff here? That'd be awesome. There we go. Hey, nice. That's lucky timing. Yeah, it's not live for EU just yet. Sorry about that. So I think on the BattleNet, another EU player in the chat was just saying they announced it by mistake in the BattleNet app, but it's not actually just out for EU. NA though, if you're on NA, it is out. You can go start leveling now. Oh, I gotta go the Stealth Tauren, I think, to get that quest. That's fine. Let me get I'm gonna go ahead and pick up. Not enchant. Do I want enchanting? I don't want enchanting. Not on this guy. Do I want alchemy? No, I'm just gonna do double gathering. I'm just gonna do double gathering while I level up, just for later when I'm max. I can sell all this stuff. Profession master. There he is. I'm gonna look for mining. Start with mining. Then I'll grab herbalism too. Also nice about that is that I can make my final decision on what I'm gonna play for professions at the end. It says, let's see. Actually, I think the charter might be cheaper, is what Brucey said. I'll check and see, just to make sure. If anyone knows the price of the guild charter off the top of their head, let me know. I'm just curious. And then need to get my priest level 40. Yeah, I mean, this is the time to do it, man. Yeah, 100% extra experience is just, it's going to feel really nice, especially up there from 25 to 40. Check out while you're in Thunderbluff. Yeah, I should. Thanks for the helpful info. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem at all. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for the like and subscribe. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and checking it out. Let's see. I'm going to pick up geology. I'm going to pick up some mining here. Apprentice miner. Also going to grab a mining pick. Okay. And then I'm going to go and grab this.
My brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is
I think there's the dude back here, right? Yeah, there he is.
While I finish tanning these leather straps, there is
Right.
not time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find.
Oh yeah. So there was. Let me see. Okay, so I do have one.
West of Thunder Bluff.
I have one waylight supply for rough stone. Honestly, I probably should just not buy these, but I'm gonna see how cheap they are. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy this. Because I've just picked up mining, so I'm gonna get these anyway. So I'll just wait for that. And then also, I'm gonna grab herbalism while I'm here too. I need a guard, there he is. I never remember where the profession people are. I always ask the guard. There we go. There we go. Okay, is the new buff going to be level 25 capped? Because I can't see the buff at all at my level 30. Zapito, if you're on EU, you're not going to see it on any of your characters, right? But if you are on a level, if you're on NA, then you're going to have the buff all the way up to 39, and then EU, once you get the buff, you're going to have it all the way up to 39 too. That's at least what they said in their original announcement, all the way up to 39, because they're trying to push players that stopped leveling, because it just took too long between 25 and 40. They're trying to push everyone back up to max, and also be a little bit more alt friendly with letting people level other characters without having to go through such an arduous journey of going back to all the way and leveling the slow classic path again. But I mean, so far, I just started this shaman at the start of the stream here, and it's just zooming. It's just zooming by, and I'm not going like a great path or anything. I'm just kind of wandering around, and I'm still zooming by. So yeah, so you should enjoy it all the way up to level 39. Also, too, keep in mind that your mount is going to be half price. Your mount is going to be half off. Oh, appreciate the sub there. Just heard the notification on it. Okay. I think that's everything I needed here. Yeah, I'm just wandering in circles. Yeah, so if you are doing a hyper efficient leveling path with rested XP or any of those, Zygor, I think, is another one. Any of that, you're going to be going so quick because they have it ironed out to be just the fastest path possible. What I'm trying to do with this character here is that I just have Questy installed. I'm playing a class I'm not as familiar with, and I'm playing it in a zone I'm not as familiar with. I have leveled Torrents before, but not much. And I'm just seeing generally how fast would it be for an inexperienced WoW player, or not inexperienced, but just someone that's not going hyper efficient, someone that's just logging on and just enjoy himself for a little bit. Is it making a difference? How much of a difference is it making? And yeah, so far I can tell it's definitely making a big difference because I've been kind of mindlessly trudging my way through these quests, and yeah, we're almost level 10. We're coming up on it quick. Overload is awesome. I'm a big fan of that rune. All right, let's see. This the stalking one. I'm trying to find the one that's Oh, for... I'll just look at it. I'm looking for Stalking with the Earth Mother, because that's the one that's going to give me the... There we go. Seaphorium mining charge. Oh, yeah, the venture company mine. Okay, so that's going to be... there. I'll just kill things on my way. Not wolves, though. We're just looking for swoops. Yeah, I think I'm hoping that maybe, and let me know what you all think on this too in the chat. Like, I'm hoping that in phase 3, they're going to consider, they're going to consider putting out that experience buff at the start of it instead, right? Instead of letting people fall off or having people fall off because it's just taking so long. Because also 40 to 50 is not exactly a quick journey. Like, it takes a while too. Let's see. CS Gross, you said, how's the buff? It's weird doing quests now because they're going gray too fast. Yeah, I just saw that in the starting zone. Like the starting zone, like Red Bluff Mesa or whatever it's called. Like, as I was leveling through there, I had quests just going gray. So I got to actually choose which ones I did. I ended up doing them all except for the escort. But it is kind of weird, isn't it? Oh yeah, like look at this. The swoop one I'm doing, it's green already. Yeah. So, okay, I challenged to Rested XP and Zygor. Like, I wonder if their app actually is going to be the most efficient. I have no idea, right? Like, I don't know how it works, but if you do just a normal leveling path, are you going to out-level the path that they're prescribing for you, or does it change based on the level you are? Again, if anybody has more experience with those apps, let me know. But see, I want to find herbs and I want to find minerals. Okay, so where was I going? Oh yeah, I was just going straight across here. On swoops. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting trying to be more selective with the quests I'm doing instead of just literally doing all of them. Zygor has a smart injection system that does that for you. Cool. Warcraft and coffee, that's good to hear. I mean, that's good software. Yeah, I know, so, all right, well, I'm going to show my age a little bit here, but back in Jonah's Guide, like, I had the hard copy way back in the day, right? And that was the thing is, I don't know, you kind of, like, if you went off track with that kind of stuff, like with the old versions of leveling guides, you know, like the, if you jumped off, it's hard to jump back on at a good point, because like there's some setup, there's some quest chains, there's some breadcrumbs that lead you to different zones. And so it's one of those things that if you stay on path, you stay on track, it just worked out better for you. But Zygor, it's nice to hear that they'll actually, you know, do a smart path for you based on where you are. And I wonder if it looks at your quest IDs to see what you have and haven't done to know, and not send you somewhere that's not as efficient. Ooh, nice. Okay, got some. Because like APIs can actually pull your quest IDs to see like which quests you have and haven't done. Like for example, in chat for Questy, if I see someone else link like a quest, like looking for more for like that Badlands quest that has the BIS for hunters, I can see I've already done it. It'll actually show completed right next to their message. It'll say LFM, you know, and then the link to the quest, and then it'll go ahead and gray it out for me, or it'll give me like a completed in parentheses, so I know that I've already done it. So APIs can pull that information. So I guess that's how Zygor works, but cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, when I level, I'm not always hyper efficient. Sometimes I like to just mindlessly wander around, which is kind of what I'm doing a little bit right now. Except I really want this dual wielding rune. Sounds like so much fun. Let's see. More swoops. Yeah, I'm betting you now this swoop quest is going to be gray by the time I finish it. Like think I procced 2 lightning bolts and an earth shock in that one. That swoop got it, man. I think he's actually doing the same quest. Might link up with him if he's doing it. Ooh, is that? Yep. Yep, that's a tasty treasure. There we go. Let's see, if I kill him, I'll have to kill that guy too. And then I should be able to have the treasure. Alright. Drink a little bit here because I want to move quick. I want to get that okay. There's any rares in there. Oh, another add-on for anyone that's looking for add-ons. Rare scanner is really nice for SOD too. I mean retail too. Oh my gosh. Like there's so much benefit to getting finding rares and looting rares in both games. But Rare Scanner will like look around you, and then as soon as you walk by a rare or a rare comes in like in your zone, it'll just have a giant siren sound and put like a big, you know, picture of them like on your screen. You can click on it, it puts a skull over their head. Rare Scanner is the shit. I love that one. Wish there was one for treasure chests, because I feel like often I miss treasure chests. I know dwarves, don't they have like treasure finding where they can put like an icon on their map where they see treasure? I've never played a dwarf, so I'm not sure on that. All right, treasure time. Let's see what we got. Ooh, am I gonna get that guy? I got that guy. Quick scan, make sure nobody's gonna take my... they do. I've had a rogue appear out of nowhere and just take the treasure right in front of me. Let's see. Oh, you said okay. Gather Mate 2 add-on. Okay, GoldenEye. That's a good suggestion. So Gather Mate. What all is? Oh, you can filter for the chests. Wow. Okay. All right, GoldenEye. Great suggestion. Yeah, I'll try that one out. Oh, let's see what I got. I looted so fast. Silver bar, nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, that's a good suggestion there, GoldenEye. I'll definitely check that out. That would be perfect. Especially if you're doing a farm for you're looking for waylight supplies and a lot of it. Ever since the buff, that'd be good. He said, so dies rested XP. I don't know. I don't know exactly how rested XP works there. I mean, I know a lot of people are happy with that add-on. I've never used it, though. I've just used Questy. But I'm also not like a hyper-fast leveler or anything. Let's see. All right, so we're trying to get in there for those giant wagons, I'm pretty sure. Wagons that don't look like they'd be interactable, but they are. Rested XP won't die off. They will just make a new leveling route and cater for the new buff. I think you're absolutely right, Brucey's. If they don't have the smart pathing feature like the other one does, what was it, Zygor does, then I feel like they would probably add that in soon. The app developers and add-on developers and all that stuff, they're really good at responding quick to like changes in the game. I mean, same thing with like Wowhead and that kind of stuff. Like it's amazing how quick that content comes out for all the updates. Well, I think being first to the board is kind of like, well, that's how they make their money too, like Wowhead and stuff. I got 2 rough stones so far. I need 10 of those for my waylaid supplies. And did I forget to... I might have forgotten to sell stuff when I was in Thunderbluff. Whoops. What do we get here? Oop, got this guy. That's not one. Looking for the all of the wagons that I can interact with down here for the shaman two-handed quest. Not two-handed, dual wield, I mean. How's the 300% gold from quest rewards so far? It's pretty good, GoldenEye. So here's like where I'm at so far with gold. I have 6 silver, 20 copper. But I've been buying every single spell, and that's what I plan on doing, because I want to test this for like, you know, a player that's not familiar with their class, and I'm not, and just like kind of going through it, like how effortlessly can you move through the game and get your mount? Like, is it going to get there? Like, are you going to be able to get it without trying? Is basically what I mean. So with that too, I'm also going to like not post because I have 2 gathering professions. I'm not going to post those in the auction house too, just because I feel like that would just ruin the results as well. I don't know, I have to think about that. Like, I just don't know how. I want to think about like how to test this well without just like, you know. Did I pull this too early? I think I'm fine. That crit, I think, sealed the deal. Did it? Let's do this. Yeah. There we go. Come on, crit him again. So to answer your question, GoldenEye, it feels pretty good. It's definitely like way faster. Like I can actually buy all of my skills immediately. And I haven't even sold all this junk in my, you know, bags and stuff. So it's definitely way better so far. The question is if it will keep up, though, with the increased leveling speed. Because, I mean, I am almost 10. Ooh, nice. Getting triple procs is nice. Yeah, I feel like by 40 you'll have enough gold for the mount. Not sure. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, if it's half off, it should be enough. It should be enough, but I mean, we'll see. I pulled 2 of these guys. This is looking sketchy. This is looking sketchy. If this was hardcore, I would be way more concerned. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset those guys. Bet this will set them. Let's see, does the XP buff apply for all characters or just new ones? All characters that are under level 39. Okay, so you get the buff all the way up until level 39. Doesn't matter when they were created. Yeah, like I just jumped on a character I haven't played since phase 1, and he has 2 levels of rested experience, and also he has the buff. So yeah, leveling him would be fast. Don't forget too, you can do the sleeping bag quest and get another. I mean, how much rested experience does a sleeping bag give you? I mean, they give you 3% increased buff, but also you get the when you eat the student fodder, I think you get about like a level and a half or so of rested experience just by consuming that off cooldown. Yeah, so to answer your question there, all characters get this buff as long as they're under level 39. Do you get 8 fodders at 1,000 what is, looking at the number of zeros there, is that 1,000k experience each? I don't know the number on it. That's a really good question, GoldenEye. When I did it on my Hunter on phase 2 release, I did the quest at level like 20, like 28, 27. I can't remember. I could go in my video and look, but I think it was like 27 or 28. And then I got like a couple levels at that level. So I have no idea how it's calculated. If it is just a flat rate, then yeah, it won't be that much. It won't be 2 levels for everyone. Sorry, it's 1k rested XP for each fodder. Okay, 1k XP for each fodder here. Get myself in trouble. These guys don't mess around, man. Yeah, no problem, Goldeneye. I appreciate you checking the number on that, because I could not remember at all. For all I knew, it was a percent, so... So I know some players were talking about like not using their fodder and saving it for phase 2, or sorry, phase 3. And yeah, that was the question, was like, would it be worth just saving it? And then at those XP numbers, it's not. Better just to use it. So with how SOD's designed, it wouldn't surprise me if it was just a flat number, not a percentage, just to encourage people to actually use the buff instead of just waiting around to use it. Oh, I have a lot of quests to turn in. I'm excited about that. Have I not found a single Sephorium card? Let's see. It gives 4 bubbles rested. Yeah, that's the question, right? Because if it's always 4 bubbles, then 4 bubbles at level 38 is going to be a lot different than 4 bubbles at level 27. So if it is, so I would say if it is always 4 bubbles, then we're talking percentage. And if we're talking, you know, like you get less the higher level you are, then we know it's a fixed rate. So I'm just not sure. I've only run the quest once, so I haven't been able to cross compare at all. I think this guy's nabbing them before I get there. So if he's going that way, I'm going to go the other way. But I think that way's a dead end. Or it should respawn. I don't see me over here. Hey, I appreciate it, Helova. Welcome. Well, this is the first stream, so welcome. So you're new, I'm new, we're all new. Yeah, I usually do videos there, but yeah, I'm doing some live stream here too. Appreciate you stopping by. There we go. Got this. Got our first blasting wagon thing. Inventory. Oh no, what? Oh, it despawns? Oh, that hurts. Okay. So my inventory was full and I lost the truck. So that's fun. Wouldn't be classic with these little bumps in the road. Okay, let's see. I kind of regret going Alliance. Well, Helova, you got an opportunity. Come on over to Living Flame, and I'm wanting to make a guild, so I mean, if you wanted to join, you absolutely can. No pressure. But yeah, feel free to stop on by if you want. I'm leveling this guy to max. I have a lot of viewers that are on Living Flame, so I just did a poll last video I put out, and the results showed overwhelmingly this server on Horde, so... So if you want to play Horde, come on over to Living Flame there. I had 6 fodder left at 38, and I started using 1 each hour. I had you had 1 left over when you hit 40. Okay. Man, that's so funny. It sounds like a SAT math problem. That is too much for my brain right now. I need to write that one down. Yeah, but I would guess, though, that they do a fixed rate instead of doing a percentage. Maybe that's just what I'm hoping, though, because I ate all my student fodder. I have 1 NF Hunter and 3 35+. Cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm coming from... So I started phase 1 on Lava Lash Horde. This is NA, by the way. and I leveled my hunter up there, and I leveled a bunch of other characters too. And then some of my real life buddies were playing on Chaos Bolt Alliance, and they were like, "Hey, why don't you play with us?" And I was like, "Okay, fine." And yeah, I've been playing with them. It's been fine, but a couple of them quit, and now I'm just jumping over here on. I keep forgetting the name of the server. I literally just said it 2 seconds ago. I have it over here. Living Flame. I'm on Living Flame Horde now, so if you wanted to join in, feel free. Eventually, when I have the money for it, I'll get the charter, which I totally forgot to check how much it was in Thunder Bluff when I was there 2 seconds ago. I'm starting a guild, and all specs, despite their viability, are welcome to join. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're having fun. So bring your frost mages and everything else. Doesn't matter if it's the least meta spec or whatever. You're on Wild Growth. Yeah, I had some viewers on Wild Growth as well. Oh, and Crusader Strike. Yeah, I don't know if I had anybody say they're on Crusader Strike from the poll I put out in the last video. That wasn't really a poll, it was just comment section. Yeah, so at this point, like, I'm spread across what 3 servers now. Like I'm Lava Lash, I'm Chaos Bolt, and I'm now Living Flame. But yeah, I want to play on this character with all you all, so I'll be pumping this guy as quick as I can. I don't see any of those. I don't see any. Oh, there's a Sephorium cart right there. I just saw a druid like digging up one of the carts too. Do they also have this quest? I didn't realize. I thought it was just shaman only. Oop, they might. Yep, got him. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna slow you down. 1, 2. Do I have another level of that, by the way? Yeah, I have healing rank 2. What else did I forget? Stone skin. I don't think I'm going to be really using that. Rank 1, rank 1. Okay. And we're dying. We are dying. No, we're living. Barely living. This guy hits hard. Come on. Hit him. Oh, no way. 2 misses. Come on. You can hit him. You can do it. Parry. This is legendary. All right. Wow. 4 hits. That yeah, was something. I'm lucky that crate's still there. Ah. So dense through here. Good grief. I'll try out Stone Skin. I also have, and speaking of add-ons, I have What's Training. That's another good one. It shows you what you can learn right now if you go back, and wow, I got some good stuff waiting for me. All right, buddy. Come on, man. There we go. Serves you right. There we go. So yeah, there's What's Training shows you what you can train right now. It shows what's coming up. It shows like all this stuff as you get it, no matter where you are. So that's super nice being out here. I know, so I have to get to these. So I know like when it's a good time to go back, basically. So. I should have been saving up 2 weapons to attack with. Guess I get attack with my mining pick once I get dual wield. I don't know. We'll see. Can I? I don't know. I'm gonna heal up first. I mean, these guys are level 9, but I mean, I'm just getting shredded by these guys. Can I? Yep. That druid's gonna come for this cart. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, so that's my first Sephorium somehow. Oh, yeah, that's nothing. Make some room for it though. That's 16 copper, not even worth that. That's my first Sephorium out of 5, 6, 5. Doesn't help that there's like a couple of us doing this quest through here. I'm not trying to yoink it from anybody. I'll try to go in a different direction. Ah. Let's see. Stealing from anybody? I am not. This is mine. It amazes me how, like, just much there is inside of here. Like, inside of this mine. Like, you'd think it's just a really short little cave, but no, this thing's massive. Speaking of which, too... Oh, is that a chest? That is a chest. Speaking of which, I wonder why we never got, like, a raid or dungeon really themed after the Venture Co. Unless, is that... That's not Dead Mines, no, because that's Defias. Am I getting? I'm getting one. Yeah, like Venture Co. Seem to show up just in the starting zones. They don't really like. We don't have to fight them in like a dungeon or anything, but it would be cool. I don't know. That'd be something interesting from the ad. Well, I wish that strike killed you. Ah, it doesn't matter. Cool. Pathing on that saved me. Really want that box. See what we get. Nothing beats treasure chests like pre-level 10. You're always excited to possibly get another bag. And this is a problem. We are in a problem. That's fine. What I might do is just auto these guys down. And that way I can store up some mana for another healing wave here in a second. But this might be sketchy. I have one healing pot that is not on my bar. I'm chugging. This is where it ends, everybody. Ah! I have no escape plan either, though. Oh, I could, here. Don't these guys, like, bug out if you go too high? Right? Don't you? If you don't bug out, then I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. That is... Yep, that's the way of things. And what a walk back it is. Yeah, F for sure. Hey man, I tried. I at least jumped up on the little whatever the heck that machine is. That was my last plan. I mean, I guess so. I could have jumped off maybe and got like a healing wave off, but I mean, I don't know. I was just fighting those two with autos because I was trying to store up mana to healing wave. Would have taken forever anyway. How do you activate the new 100% buff, or is it just on by default? It is just on by default. The only like, I guess not caveats, but restrictions, there we go, is that you have to be under level 39, and that's it. Right? So it lasts all the way up to level 39. You can do it on brand new characters. You can do it on characters that are made in phase 1. There's no restrictions with that. You just jump on your character. If it's under level 39, you have that buff. If you're in NA, it works right now. If you're in EU, you'll have it coming out tomorrow. Yeah, a couple of the EU viewers just checked it for me and said that they it's not out just yet, but It'll be out tomorrow for EU, and I think that's the normal cycle for EU to get the patches. Am I going? Yeah, I'm going a weird way. But EU usually gets patches for WoW, I feel like, the next day. I think the same thing goes for Diablo. Maybe I'm wrong on Diablo. Why do I remember EU launches coming before NA for Diablo for some reason? I don't know. But yeah. WoW, it seems like you guys get it after us. Yeah, I'm glad there's no activation to it, though, because that'd be an easy thing just to miss. You know, adding to our discussion earlier, we were all talking about if, you know, this could be used for making a bunch of extra gold. Just level the classes that don't have to buy the mount at level 40, you know? Like, just level Paladin, Warlock. You just get to save all that gold that you would spend on the mount just to have, you know, all the income you made as you leveled up the character. I'm really interested to see how this buff shapes the economy moving forward. Okay, there they are. There the bastards are. The ones who killed me earlier. Can I? No. There I am. I'm just gonna... oh. Not a good spot for me, is there? Okay, I'm chilling right here. Let's go full buff. Full buff. Let's get drinkies going. All right. It says okay. Yeah. Again, X classes. It's just it's on by default. I'm really at 2 of 5 on that. Oh, and I love how this quest says, oh yeah, level 6. Level 6, my ass. Wow, so I get both of those no matter what. Okay. That really sucks, to be honest with you. But I'm going to play it a little bit better this time, hopefully. They really don't want me to have that damn... Shoot. Well, I canceled my healing wave, so I might die because of that. No. Not enough mana. Okay, well. The chest better not have emberstone staff. Jeez. Alright. Stay over there, stay over there, stay over there. Stay over there. Alright, we're chilling. Yep. Come on. Crit. Oh my god, they hit so hard though. Oh my gosh, this is I'm just dead again. All right, I'm getting outplayed by the venture company. What a tragedy. All right, they can keep their treasure chest, man. Fine. Jesus. So the Emberstone staff in it. I'm curious, Emberstone staff. Is that like a decent green at my level or something? Oh, and X losses. You said, thank you. I'm in EU, so that's why I wasn't finding it. Yeah, that's exactly why. Just to add to the confusion, you did, like, there was a message on the EU BattleNet that said that it was out. It's actually not out just yet. I think it was just a accidental release from Blizzard there. So if that's what you saw, they revoked it since. So yeah, I guess, like, chill, hang out, waiting for tomorrow. For the buff, unfortunately. But I was putting off leveling another character until that dropped. Yeah, I think I'm going to focus on finishing that quest, because now at this point I'm going to get respawns, and I don't know what it is, but those guys just wreck me. Like, I'm level 9, they're level 9, but their level 9 feels way bigger than my level 9. Also, too, though, I mean, take a look at this. I haven't trained any of this stuff. So really did it to myself. I wonder if I can res on the upper floor. I don't even know if I really want to be down there anymore. The quest or that chest is just too tempting. Okay, you said you just joined now. What about the gold increase? Ammo, Dex, it's so they increased the gold by 300% while leveling up to level 39. Okay, so you can see I just hovered over the buff on my screen there. 300% increased gold from quests specifically. Okay, so you're not going to get any benefit from running. Yeah, right. Ammo, Dex, you said big. Yeah, absolutely. No, for sure. It's going to make a big difference. And like compounded with the fact that you're also going to have a half price mount as well from the patch that came out today as well. I'm still up there. Oh, okay. No, that's all right. That's all right. We're going to chill right here. We're going to open this and it's going to be fine. But yeah, so you got a cheaper quest or a cheaper mount. And I'm just saying farewell to that damn. I'm not going for that again. But yeah, you're gonna have a cheaper mount, and you're also gonna have way more gold on your way. So it's gonna help you a lot with just getting that, getting your mount at level 40. We're focusing on the quest now, not the chest. I think I got to pull this guy, and then I should be fine. I elected into hard mode, I think, by not training my skills when I was back at Thunderbluff. Yeah. If I had, oh, don't do that. Stop. Oh, 1 health. You're chilling. You're good. All right, we're good. I can't loot that guy without pulling him right now. Do it. I love the proc rate on that overload, though. I think that was buffed a while back. Like isn't it like 50% now? It used to be like 33. Yeah, 50% chance to cast the next one. Yeah, I feel like Ellie looks pretty good this patch. Maybe not in sustained DPS, but at least in PvP, they seem pretty good. Just with like, once all their cooldowns are up, they can just have a one-shot available to them. Let's see. Eat. I'm respecting the venture company right now. If I fight 2 of these guys at once, I'm just like toast. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Oh, this axe, I'm not, of course, because Enhanced can't use that until they get the spec. Or get the talent point. Say odd, I'm not available to my characters yet, playing on Living Flame as well. Are you on NA or EU? Because that would be why. NA has it, EU does not. EU, yep, that's it. That's it. You only don't see it because you're on EU there. It's coming out for EU tomorrow. So you'll have that then. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, like I said a second ago, I think they accidentally announced it for EU for a moment. And they pulled it off of the BattleNet for EU, but NA, yes, you do have this buff if you're ready to use it. That mallet. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. Not a huge increase, and hey, I can mine that. How much gold you get from quests? So right now I'm sitting at 7 silver in my bags, and I am buying every single talent or every single ability as it comes up. I do have a lot to spend right now with all the talent or the abilities available to me when I go back to my trainer. But it's 300% more, so it is going way faster. And just based on purely, oh, I just realized all this time I've had this ready to go. right? Games why can't I use that? Oh, really? Oh, okay, I guess I gotta keep doing that. Anyway, like, so yeah, I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, just based on math though, if you're going at 100% increased rate for experience and then 300% rate for gold, that to me says you should way outpace your gold needs as you're leveling, right? I mean, mathematically speaking, it totally makes sense. Kind of though, because it also depends on drops and selling things in the auction house and that kind of stuff. So if you just talk about like, I don't know, if you don't interact with the auction house and that kind of stuff, you are, you know, doing it 3 times faster with your gold earned by quests. So I don't know. I feel like it should keep up, but I'm kind of doing a test to find out exactly if it does. I don't need bread. I'm just going to stick with my water because I can always heal myself. How much more? Yeah, it's exactly 3 times the amount. 300% increase. So right here, I'm getting 2 silver, 50 copper for this one, and that's a green one, right? Notice this, I'm doing these quests and they're turning green really fast. 2 silver, 25 copper. And then this one just has, you know, gear rewards instead. But for a low-level quest, that's pretty decent, right? That's, like I was talking about it before, on like my hunter when I level, I like to grab that, the white bow that's on the, you know, the seller, like early on as soon as I can. And I can afford it basically from this quest. Because I think it's 2 silver and 50 copper. So one quest is going to give me enough gold to upgrade my weapon at a low level. So it's a pretty big difference. Let's see. Do you know if the gold increase applies to quests I accepted before the buff? That is a really good question. I don't know that for sure, but I feel pretty strongly it should still apply to those quests as well, because I think the calculation happens at turn-in, not at accept. But great question. And if it isn't working that way, then I'd say that's probably a bug that you could do like a bug report on. But I would be amazed if they calculated the gold value on accept instead of turn-in. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question to ask. I'm just not sure. Ooh, yeah, I can't use axes. How much? That's 65 copper. That's good. Got over this. All right. Let's see. Still looking for those Forium carts. Man, this quest turned into a journey. And I'm stuck in here now. I'm probably going to hearth out after I get all the items that I need, because I have a bunch of quests to turn in anyway, and I set my hearth in Bloodhoof Village, so probably going to be the best bet. I'm going to go ahead and grab this guy. Yeah, I love the proc rate on that. That's so nice. Oh, that's a one-handed weapon. Ooh, that's a nice... Okay, that's a nice mace. Once I get this dual-wielding rune, I'm going to be chugging. Oh, come on. There we go. Wow, they're just throwing axes at me. 65 silver versus small eggs. Oh, small eggs actually might sell. Yeah, native cloak, 9 armor. Ooh, why am I not wearing that? Get rid of this. And then let's see. I turned in a quest earlier that said 2 silver as a reward. When I turned it in, it gave me 6 silver. Oh, not sure if that addresses what you were talking about, but I just got here. Binky, thanks for pointing that out. I haven't been paying attention to like my gold value after I turn it in. That's a really good thing for me to check. Thank you, Binky. I'm going to check that out on my next turn in. Oh my god, no, I don't want to die. Oh shit. Is this no way. Okay, here's the thing. if I die to this guy, I'm taking res sickness because at low levels, it doesn't last very long. And I'm just going to turn in my quest, train with my trainer, and then move on with my life. Okay, did I... Okay, he's gone. He's gone. This is way harder than it needs to be. I don't even have boots on, though. Okay, so I'm doing this to myself. 19 armor. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm really excited to check that out. I want to know if the gold value calculated on the quest is pre or before the buff. It actually stands as the quest you showed up before Dangers and Wind Fury shows as 2 silver and 25 copper on Wowhead, which is the same as you showed in your quest log. So that actual gold must be more. Oh, okay. Thanks, TestCom. Thanks for looking that up. Wow. Yeah, okay. That's so I feel like you just kind of soft confirmed it. And I'm really excited to go turn in this quest now. That's phenomenal. I wish they would update the tooltip though and tell you exactly what you're gonna get. I'm sure that'll be in a hotfix or something, because that's kind of weird. That's amazing though. Thanks for checking that. I feel like I'm playing this like I'm on hardcore. It's just like, these guys are so hard. Like, they do so much damage. Let's see. Oh, cracked sledge, but I can't use two-handed maces just yet. I think I gotta train that though. Yeah, we're gonna go waterless. Need the money. Just one, come on. Yeah, that's a really good catch on that quest, by the way. Oof, there we go. Critting now. Slow down, buddy. There you go. That's a withered staff here. Oh, inventory is full. I didn't grab it. Wanted to check the damage on it. 3.3 versus okay, but it is a 3 attack speed. I'm not against it. Okay, let me try it. DPS is better, and I'm just doing autos anyway. Bag space, bag space. Let's jump this. 11. I'm not gonna miss that. Oh, Elder's Cane. What was Elder's Cane? 2.6 versus 3.3, I think it was, yeah. Okay. So basically the way I'm going to run this is if I die again for some stupid reason, then I'm going to go ahead and take res sickness, accept my training, and then run back out here and finish the quest. But come on, die, please. Oh God, no. All right, here we go. Let's do it. This is the struggle. Okay, I can definitely get a healing wave off. I'll be fine. Actually, this cracked staff is doing work. I'm gonna pull this guy back a little bit. Yeah, I have plenty of clearance behind. How did that happen? Oh, my totem. Did my totem really pull that guy? Okay. Huh. We're in Fight Club now. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Gotta hit your shots, man. Yep. Keep doing that. Nope. Come on. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's like I would cast at him, but there we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Get out of here. Or drop something nice. Oof. Oh, okay. No. Turkey, inventory full. That's fine. All right, we're just trying to make our way. Oh, that's another one right there. Yeah. Oh, look at that proc rate. I love it, man. I love it. It feels so good. And 1 HP. Okay. You're a problem. You're a problem. Just gonna wait a second for a little bit of mana ticks before I cast again. On the bright side, I am building inspiration. I'm at 4 so far, and I should be... Oh, I need 10. Let's do this. I'll auto him down a little bit. Stuff topped off. But I need to prepare for when this guy inevitably runs. Stop dodging. Oh, okay, there's a guy back there. I need to go faster. Okay. Go up. All right. Let's see. I think that mine was just what I was in, and I thought I would jump down the mine, or a big mistake. That is an add and respawn hell. Yeah, no, absolutely. Binky, that happened to me. So I greeted for a chest that was down in that like pit area, and huge mistake because it's next to a double like chained mob, and there's nowhere to run, especially if you jump straight down there. Like there's no retreat. Like you're in the fighting pit, man. You better stand your damn ground. But no, I died twice just a moment ago trying to get that that chest. I gave up on it. Never got it. Okay, need less resists. There we go. Yep. Yep, you were in the pit too. All right, at least I wasn't alone. This cave though is like remarkable. I think it's like such a good idea for them to have put this quest in here, because I mean I have ooh, I almost pulled him. I have leveled the Tauren like way long ago, but I don't remember like going this far into the cave and seeing like all the cool stuff in here, like you know, the cart ramps and stuff like that, like the broken bridges and just leading into this huge area. It feels like there should be a dungeon in here. Is the way it's like designed. Kind of like how like Dead Mines is hidden behind all the Defias stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put a dungeon in here, like for Sod or something. All right, get out of here, supervisor. You're going to start retreating here in a second. And I need you to not get any friends to come over. There we go. We have it. This is it, actually, right? 5? 5? I want to see it. Stock with the Earth Mother. Awesome. Oh my god. This quest. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hearth back to, wait, Camp Narache. Oh, it's not Bloodhoof, is it? It's Camp Narache. I hope I set my hearth. I think I said I was going to set my hearth and I didn't. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. We're hoofing it. In any case, I'm just happy to be out of that cave. And I have all these goodies to train right here. Is Flame Shock on there? Yes, Flame Shock. Yeah, that sounds good. And then I think once I have Purge, there's another quest I can do, or like Rune I can get, only if I have Purge. Oh, actually, hold on. Why don't I just go ahead and finish this Lightning Bolt quest on these low-level mobs? Right? Oh, that doesn't count? That doesn't count. Never mind. I should have sold him. I was like literally right there. What's this one? Okay, swoop. So it seems like you can only build inspiration from killing monsters that you get experience by, right? So if they're green, that should be fine. I'll look for some green swoops. Finish that quest while I'm moving through here. I think it also doesn't help that there's so many quest items that I have from the starting zone for Tauren. Like, it's just, if you don't find bags when you start your Tauren, like, God, it's rough. You have a bunch of gizzards and Planestrider talons and feathers and shit on your bag. All right, I don't need him. I'm gonna grab a couple swoops as I head this way. Building inspiration. All right, we're moving along. I wonder if it's more effective to go like mining and skinning as my two gathering professions. That might be a little bit more lucrative than doing herbalism. I mean, like, cause I'm just bad at remembering to check for both of them. Okay, Brucey's McGaming. Where my dog just showed up before in my kitchen. Oh God. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Brucey's McGaming. Good luck with cleaning it. Wow. All right. How's 100% increased XP faster leveling? It feels really good. That's true, Tauren. You're saying Tauren Herb Bibi. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, I should stick with herbing on my Tauren. That is what they're good at anyway, because of their racial bonus. There's a swoop. There's a swoop. Okay. Now let's see if I get my quest here from this. Okay. And oh, I have 5 inspiration, so yes, it has to be green for it to count towards my inspiration. So let's get this swoopy over here. He is also green. Yeah, so to answer your question there about the 100% extra experiencing, like it feels really, really nice. Like, I just started this shaman with the stream starting a moment ago, and yeah, it's phenomenal. Like how fast this is going. Hey, Rumble channel. Yeah, I don't know what that says, but I appreciate it. Sorry, I wish I had like an auto translate on here or something. Oh, you too, man. Have a great one. I agree. I agree. I think it's a great quality of life. I think it's going to bring some players back that maybe got a little bit strained by the leveling experience between 25 and 40. Makes it a lot more chill. Also, too, not having to like grind for your mount at 40 feels so much better too. If that is the case, that it's cheaper. Or like, well, it is the case that it's cheaper. If it is the case that you can afford it as soon as you reach level 40, is what I mean. The mounts are cheaper today too. I've been waiting. Yeah, I have been too. Yeah, so I'm hoping this. Yeah, I'm hoping that like a player leveling straight through. I'm gonna go ahead and make this my home now before I forget again. Can just get their first aid trainer. I'm gonna get that while I'm here. What do you? Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's a great quality of life feature. Actually, there was some like some players weren't as happy about like some players on Reddit weren't so happy about the buff to experience gains, and I don't really know the reason why. I didn't look too far into their argument, but I feel like it's nothing but a positive thing. I mean, more players. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, so there you go. I did get. Remember, we were looking at this back when I was in the cave. I was at around floating around like what was it, 8 silver. I think I just turned in a quest a second ago too, and then I turned in another one, and I just jumped to 5. I have another quest. Let's actually do it. Let's actually do it. Okay, so I'm at 1550. All right, this guy's okay. So I'm at 1550 right now, and we're gonna go ahead and look at what it states here because we were looking up on Wowhead too. Thanks again for checking that. I think Testcom did it for us. I'm about to turn in poison water. Okay. Oh, well, okay. This isn't a good one to check it on because it doesn't reward anything, right? Let's see. 5. Yeah, it's just experience. Never mind. Hold on. We will find one that gives me gold, and then we'll find out how much. Really? What about this one? No way. Okay, well, none of the quests that I have give gold. So, I mean, I think it is giving 3 or more than what it says on the tooltip. I think it is, but I'm going to need to confirm it on my next quest turn in because none of these give gold. So, yeah, so yes, you are getting 100% more experience right now, and you're getting 300% increased gold. So you'll be able to do that now. But unless, okay, I should say this. I keep forgetting to say this. Unless you're on EU. EU is going to get it tomorrow. Okay, so NA gets it today. EU gets it tomorrow. Okay, just to be clear. And then Gickles, you said, what quest add-on? I'm using Questy. I'm using Questy for my quest add-on. So anyone that hasn't seen Questy, it looks like this. As you accept quests, it shows you like little loot sacks where you got to loot things. It shows swords, so you got to go fight things, and it just lights up your map to show everything. The map add-on I'm using is Leatrix Plus. Notice that when I go over to other zones that I haven't been just yet, I can see all of the zone, and I can zoom in, zoom out. Questy is also showing the rune icons as well, so you can see your level 1 to 25 runes. And if you're wanting to go through it blind, you can opt out of that as well. Let's see. I wish they added Dwarf Chamois. I think that would be cool too. Yeah, that would be a cool one to add for sure. Yeah, I think I would. I didn't get any gold from that, right? Yeah, I'm just confirming. Okay.
I now present you with the water of the seers.
All right, the water of the seers.
Thank you, adventurer. Using the items you brought me, I'll be able to.
Yeah, look at how much space cleared up just by you know, turning those quests. Okay. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and sell these items really quick, and then I'm gonna go in to do that quest. In the next quest turn-in that I do that has gold in it, I want to confirm to make sure that you actually get more gold. Not you are getting more gold. I think that's no duh, but I want to see if the tooltip reflects the realistic amount that you're gonna be getting. Go get your damn pet. Gickles, on this run through, I'm doing a shaman. I'm doing a shaman here, so yeah, no pets this time. But I am going to be leveling on Living Flame and level a hunter as well. Yeah, once again, everybody, if you're looking for a guild, you're looking for, you know, you want to run some things on Living Flame, Horde is where I'm jumping on with some of the other viewers on the channel. So if you want to jump in, add my character, Gladiusg. That's the shaman I have here. I'm going to do a hunter. I'll probably call him Gladiusg. So if you want to add that too when I make him too, that's fine. I'm thinking about going skinning instead of mining. Just because I'm really bad about doing both of the gathering professions. Yeah, I'm going to go and do that. Ooh, hold on. Professions, right? Skills, and then I drop it from here, I think. Right? Yeah, there we go. Mining, I'm going to go ahead and drop this because I'm so bad at remembering. I just know myself. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up, and then I'm going to go ahead and buy a skinning knife from Duty over here. And you don't have a skinning knife. Gunsmith, cook. Normally I put him like right next to the dude. Oh, thanks for the sub there. I just heard it. Yeah, this isn't Gladius, by the way, not the hunter. I think that's, yeah, not running hunter today. What I wanted to do, Gickles, was that I wanted to run on a class I'm not familiar with to test out these the buff, right? Because I wanted to see, like, for someone that's just kind of like picking up a new class, just wandering through, they're not selling, you know, hyper optimized things on the auction house. Like, they're just kind of wandering their way through the game. I want to see how big of an impact it has for them playing. So I picked a class I'm not super familiar with. The experience I do have on Shaman is up to level 25 from phase 1. Beyond that, not really a whole lot. So I wanted to see how effective the XP bonus is and how effective the gold buff is to affording your mount at level 40. So that kind of explains that. But I'm excited to level up my other hunter on here too. Do I want to go? I don't think I want to go for green quests at this point because they'll turn to gray by the time I finish it. So I might not do that. Yeah. I think so. I heard that Shama is doing really well, at least tanking wise. I don't know about the shaman buff. Like so there was a buff to hunters. There was a buff to a couple classes, but hunters just got a ranged buff, and I'm super excited to check that out. Like hyper excited because I mean melee's been fun. I've been enjoying it a lot, but I would love to have a viable ranged build. But yeah, so the Chimera shot just got increased by, shoot, I can't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but not only the initial hit of Chimera, but also the poison added damage from your Serpent Sting proc got increased on the Chimera shot. So really cool. I'm excited to test that one out. And then Binky said, I bought my mount today. It was 36 gold. I think the training was 9 gold. Awesome. Yeah, Binky, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad it's cheaper now. And Norbert, yes. The increased XP is live only for NA. EU, it's not live just yet. Okay, so EU is not live. You're going to be getting that tomorrow for EU there. Oh, is Molten Blast over there? Ooh, I want Molten Blast. I'm going to go get that. So yeah, EU can look forward to that coming tomorrow. And now let me go ahead and check now to make sure that I don't forget to check. Yeah, okay. So dangers of the Wind Fury. I'm going to remember before I turn it in, I want to check to see if it's pre or post calculation here. Because I'm pretty sure this is pre, just like TestCom said earlier in the chat. Pretty sure that this is before, like, the money you get, like, baseline, and then this is multiplied by 3. I think that's what's going on. And I'll confirm it on my next turn in. Okay, so Dwarven Digging. We're going to go over there and do that one. Come on, Cougar. Cougar. That's fine. Okay, thank God. Chimera Shot is the absolute favorite in my rotation. Personally, I use it over BM Explosive because you could rotate the disarms and then spank with Poison Burst, Refresh, huge W. I agree. Yeah, Chimera Shot is just cool. Such a unique ability. Oh, cool. I can skin this. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm happy to see ranged getting some love. I think it's important. I don't know, I'm biased, right? I'm hunter main for sod, so I think it's important for hunters to always have a ranged viable spec, because like, I mean, it's the heart of the class, right? But I mean, I'm not complaining about how amazing melee is going. Like, and we could be in a situation like warriors are in, where they're not doing well with anything that they're doing, except I think Prot's going to be doing better here for warriors. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I turned in a few quests and get 3 times what it says. GoldenEye confirmed it there. Okay, so GoldenEye's saying it is 3 times what it states. And then also, Chimera is so good for kiting. Rare with cheetah stands. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Giggles, for sure. Yeah, no, Chimera makes that just pretty brain dead easy. Yeah, it's real nice. Oops. So I'm working my way up towards Dwarven Digging. I'm going to be doing that one. And then Dangers of Wind Fury. Ding. Something else I want to check too, to see if the gold amount decreases as you level up too. It shouldn't, right? That never happened in the past. Which actually is making me think that then that XP bonus scaling off of experience that we were talking about before to prevent botting probably isn't the case. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem with some exploiters running at level 39 doing a bunch of crate quests. That might be what's going to happen. Just based on the early tests here up to level 10. Because they don't seem to have any scaling to it. It seems to just be a flat rate % increase, if that makes sense. So that'll be interesting. Wow. I just noticed the music change coming up here. There we go. I should have bought some water while I was back there. If I'm not mistaken, too, the Rite of Vision quest, I think I can just go turn it in. I don't think I have to follow the wolf. I think it's optional. See if I can wave at that druid and then get his buff.
Our ancestors be praised.
I'm looking for picks. That's not one, right? Yeah, it's just my mining pick, which I can sell now, by the way. Herbalism. I was going to interrupt my flower picking here. Oh, I didn't put... Okay, hold on. I didn't put any of my new stuff on my bar right now. Elemental. Not doing that. Did I not? Oh, I didn't even train. Wow. I didn't even train while I was back there. Guess I like playing in hard mode. I have no idea. I just completely forgot. Let's see. You said, did you end up capturing the red carrion bird at level 40 quest? I named Rusty. That's cool. Yeah, no, I didn't. I just killed him. Yeah, which sucks because I don't think there's any recourse you can do. I don't think you can get him after that. I think once you kill him, you kill him. Yeah, I know a lot of people were liking the coloring on him because it's unique. There's no other like him, I don't think. Yeah, I gotta start paying attention more to the quest mobs of the rune quests because I've just been killing every single one of them. But yeah, I know, like even the one you did for flanking strike on the Zenjin Isles or whatever, he was pretty good. He was a pretty good pet. And he's unique too for that level range. You can't really find one like that. Same thing with, I guess that was the only other one that was like really pretty decent. I open up the artifact storage. Oh, I think it's for, okay, that's Molten Blast in there. So, I mean, that's fine. I'll go ahead and clear over to it. I like both hate and love the fact that you can't get those pets like after you kill them. I feel like I don't know. I think it makes the players that decided to train them like feel way better. Like, oh yeah, I got something really special now. But for people in my position, kind of like, damn, missed opportunity. Oh, out of mana. No, I didn't have out of mana. I guess I had mid cast and something else. Okay, this should be Molten Blast right here. Ah, I tried. See, would you faction trade Gnome for Tauren? Everyone hates Gnomes. Faction trade. So you're saying, like, I would be on the receiving end of getting Tauren on Alliance? I'd be into that. I'd be into that, like, if I was playing Alliance. Because, I mean, I really like Tauren. I think they're super cool. I've never played a gnome, so I mean, maybe that says something about how I feel about gnomes, but I mean, they're fine. They don't bother me or anything. Molten Blast should be in here. Yeah, there it is. I still gotta finish up my other inspired. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple of gnome appreciators in chat there. Yeah, nothing wrong with gnomes, man. Nothing wrong with gnomes. I think playing a gnome is kind of cool to go like rogue. I think would be cool in a gnome because like even when you're stealth revealed, I feel like they wouldn't see you. You know what I mean? Like you're so tiny. Though I will say I really want to on retail. I want to play a like Tauren can be rogues. Is it Tauren or Mountain? The Moose Men. I can't remember which one, but one of them can be rogues now, and I really want to play one because it just sounds so ridiculous. Let's see. Right click at Forge to break. How many do I gotta break? 8 of them, right? No, 5 of them. Cool. Okay, there's something great of a little guy ganking an orc in PvP. I agree. Have you ever seen? Well, of course, you've probably seen like the attack animation, like special attack animation for gnomes, like on a 2H warrior. It's so cool, man. Like you're just swinging that thing, like spiraling through the air or whatever. It's pretty cool. Let's see. What was it? They're hard, really annoying to click on. Yes, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, there's something to be said for playing just a really small hitbox character. Not that you have to aim your skills, but I mean, if you're clicking on them, then that's, you know, just one little added benefit. That should be the quest, right? Outright Division, Dwarven Digging, done. Okay, so I'm out of here. I got, yeah, I have the Molten Blast. But look at him. He's level 14 running his dual wielding. Man, I'm level 11 though. I'm not complaining. Okay, and then you said, oh yeah, dwarves turned into a helicopter with 2 H's. Yeah, that's true, man. I always thought their attack animation was like a little strange, but like, yeah, once you get moving, you know, just back to back with attacks, like they turn into a helicopter. You're absolutely right. Like basically Garen from League. Back in TBC, I was in a big and getting, let's see. Oh, I was in a BG getting stun locked by some Blood Elf Rogue, I think, and was dead. And this gnome warrior showed up out of nowhere and beat the living tar out of the rogue. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, warriors will do that. Warriors will do that to rogues pretty quick. I always remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember the moment I decided to main a warrior in retail. It was when I was doing arenas, and I was playing on a mage, and I mean, it was really bad, but I was playing with my friend who was a rogue, and I remember just blinking across, like, oh, I can't remember the arena that has like the bridge through the middle, just like jumping off, then blinking away, and I just remember the warrior just like jumping off of the. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, I gotta kill this guy. But I remember the warrior like jumping off the top of the bridge and like coming down as a torrent, and he just like, you know, like Mortal Strike my face off, and I was just like, yeah, I want to play that. I want to play that for sure. Yeah, Kickles Garen. Yeah, I play a bit of League, and I pretty much almost exclusively play Garen when I play League. Wind Fury. Okay, so this is the one that when I finish, I want to make sure. Okay, so first thing I wanted to check when we're doing these, it was Wind Fury Danger. Look at these; they're all turning green. Okay, so it's same amount. I'm on a green quest, same amount that I'm going to be earning. Now we got to figure out if we're getting 3 times the amount of gold as it says on here. Also, too, first pet I ever had on my first hunter was this guy. Amaz Renache, however you say his name, the pink plane strider. Loved that guy. Loved him. Like, just seeing him brings back memories of my very first Tauren hunter that I ever played in the game. Like, period. It's just, yeah. Let's see. Which is the best hunter pet for PvP at the moment? So whenever you think about hunter pets for PvP, I'm gonna come at you from two different directions. First, when we talk about hunter pets, often our first thought goes to pushback, spell pushback, and so you're thinking Broken Tooth or a Gantha, whatever the other rare is. Any of the 1.0 attack speeds are good for spell pushback. But there's a lot of like spell pushback resistance that characters have in SOD right now. So and also I think somebody was telling me that there's actually some that benefit from like I can't remember, but basically the rules are a little bit different with that. So still spell pushback's great, right? 1 attack speed is good. Great damage, great pushback. So Broken Tooth would be great in that case. But also something I've been noticing, like if you talk about burst damage, you talk about burst damage in gorillas. Gorillas are pretty good at doing burst damage because like you can macro in their Thunder Stomp along with your you know, like Flanking Strike, Raptor Strike. Like there's a lot coming at you at once, and it's like in PvP and Stranglethorn, it's like a lot of skirmish based stuff, right? So you're not going to be fighting somebody every second of the day. So it's like, yeah, gorillas don't shine on the damage meter. You're not going to go into Nomer with a gorilla. I mean, you could if you wanted to. It's fine. But man, Stranglethorn, take that gorilla, man. Like, try it out. Like, it's got a punch to it. I've been experimenting with it, so I don't know. I'm gonna do a little bit more testing on the gorilla, but I got some high hopes. I think that there's a place for gorillas right now. So yeah, that's what I would say. If you just want to go like my official, like, you know, what I would say is best right now without thinking any more about it and just say like, you know, the clean cut answer of, yeah, cat 1.0 would be good. But if you want to go off path, you want to take the adventure, you know, Grab a gorilla from Stranglethorn. You can get one at level 40, like right outside Booty Bay. So it's worth just the investment of just trying it out. Except you'll lose something in your slot, your stable slots. But yeah, you said thanks. Yeah, let me know if you like your gorilla or if you go the cat route. Cat, you can never go wrong with cats. Cats are always the safe answer. Let's see, and then Spooter. Or pig, yeah, no, there's places for other ones for sure. Yeah, I haven't tried boar like in PvP or anything, but sure, man, I could see that working. I could see that working. Yeah, I love leveling with pigs though, because pigs, like, I think people don't credit it enough for like the additional threat generated from the empowered attack it gets after charge. So it's like you start your fight, the boar charges in, and then it gets a strong attack right after that. And that really helps in like small skirmishes, which leveling is, to be able to generate enough threat for you to get a couple shots off before you might pull it. And that's especially before you get the Beast Mastery Hands rune. That pretty much solves all of your aggro problems on your pet, period. But before that, yeah, boars are crazy, man. They deserve way more credit than they get. Is it already 100%? Yes, it is. For NA. For NA specifically, EU, sorry, you're going to have to wait until tomorrow for that. Let's see. And then I already have a cat and raptor, but I'd like to try something new. Then try the gorilla, dude. Try the gorilla. Like right now is the time. Like it's the time of the gorilla right now. I wish more players would try it out because I don't know. I think it's just fun. Just really fun. And that burst damage from Thunder Stomp, it is a minute-long cooldown, so he's not going to be pumping damage with that Thunder Stomp. But you also can use him in some Scarlet Monastery farming. Like if you're doing... Like there's a couple ways you can solo farm Scarlet Monastery right now. Like there's a... there's an explosive shot trap launcher method where you can pull Cathedral, like the entire instance, and sit in the fountain and just jump on and off the ledge to be able to make the mobs like keep walking around the corner to be able to walk through your frost trap. And like you don't use a pet for that. You actually run Lone Wolf because your pet dies when you pull it. You basically use Eyes of the Beast. You run your pet all the way up the Cathedral and you attack Mograine. And it pulls the entire cathedral, and then your pet just gets demolished. And then you jump down off of the first ledge, the top ledge, and then you go fight him around that corner I was just talking about. That's one method, but you can't really do that in Armory, for example. So if you're solo farming Armory, I think, oh, nice. I think running a gorilla is really good for that because you don't get as much. You don't pull aggro off as much as you're fighting multiple things because of the Thunder Stomp. It actually does a pretty significant amount of damage. So if you're into solo farming instances, dude, totally pick up a gorilla. And their health scaling is crazy compared to some of the other monsters or the other pets. Let's see. And then Binky says, since they mix things up in SOD, you would think they would increase stable slots. Binky, I've been saying the same thing, man. I really wish I just got to basically train one of every monster, and I just want to play with it to see when it works. You know, like what aspect is cool. What aspect of the game can I use this pet in? Let's see. I'm gonna delete this guy. I'm gonna take this. That's 28 gold. I mean, wait. You got me. I'm talking so much about hunters. I was thinking I was on my hunter for a second. I was like, oh, why can I not use the gun? Okay. You guys are making me want to just change over to a hunter to level up to test this out. But it wouldn't be as good of a test. You know, I know hunter. I don't know shaman, so I want to do something I'm not familiar with. Let's see. And gorilla looks cool as... Yes. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. And I love the sound they make while they're attacking, too. Let's see. All right, and got 2 more of these Wind Fury Talons. Water really quick. Yeah, so I can't forget. I got to check this one. I got to check this one before I turn it in. Got to check to make sure I see how much gold I actually end up getting before and after. But I mean, somebody in the chat was saying it before, like they're amazed at how quickly their quests are going green. Me too, man. Now, if we're talking about our wishes, you know, like what we wish was in the game, something ever since I played back in vanilla, like I've always wanted this race to be put into the game. I want to play as an ogre. I would just love to play as an ogre in this game. I just think it would be so much fucking fun. Like, I would really enjoy that. Best we got is playing as a Moonkin, I guess. Moonkin actually has like the same dance animation, at least. But I don't know, like, I'm not, like, I don't know a whole lot about, like, Warcraft lore and stuff, but we're against the ogres, right? Like, I know we're friendly with some in, like, Blackwallow Marsh, or, what is it? Dustwallow Marsh. But overall, like, canon-wise, I think, like, they're just the bad guys, right? Like, ogres are never on anybody's side. I don't know if there's any, like, lore buffs in chat or anything. What mount would ogres have? Now, that's a question. No, that's a question. I have no idea. Oh, maybe, okay, so think about in Dustwallow Marsh, they like fight against the dragonkin in the area. You know those dragonkin that are kind of like centaur-like dudes? You know what I mean? Like they have like, you know, upper body, lower body. Yeah, I'd say maybe they could ride one of those. I'm trying to think of where else we see ogres. Just an overgrown coyote from the Badlands, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. Binky says, I think that there would be a thread on the forums that has been around forever. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Yeah. You know, so I remember, what was it? The Orb of Transformation, I think. I tried to farm that one out back in the day, where it's like a usable trinket where it transforms you into an ogre, I'm pretty sure. It was like a rare that spawns right out of Dire Maul. I tried to farm that out way back in the day, but I never made it work. Like, that thing, obviously there's other ogre enthusiasts out there that were, you know, keeping a timer on that one. Yeah, Binky, I think you're right that there probably is quite a few threads out there. I mean, I know people have talked about Murlocs too. There's a lot of races that people have been asking for a while. Wait, dude, it's not up to you. Why are you lying? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Wonder. See, I don't think the game has female ogres. Still does it? I don't think so. The only thing I can think of for female ogre-wise is going to be like the princess model, right? Do you know Princess from Maradon? I guess she's not really an ogre though. She's like one of those rock creatures.
Be not afraid, adventurer. You have successfully passed the rite of vision.
See. In Desolate, they have the centipede bug-looking things. That would be a good mount. That would be an awesome mount. She is an elemental. That's right. Oh. Wait. Okay, I got a question for you. If there's no female ogres in the lore, how do we get more ogres, man?
You have successfully passed the rite of vision.
Do I want to know the answer? Some questions just better not better off just not asking, I guess.
Amongst the elders of Thunder Bluff, you must next complete the Rite of Wisdom. Now that you have passed the Rite of Vision, the ancestral spirits.
Ooh, I got a better chest piece there.
Blessing of our ancestors.
We'll have to ask next BlizzCon. I agree.
The blessing. Travel east of Thunder Bluff to Red Rocks and seek out the ancestral
Chest, there you go.
adventurer.
Oh, I think I can learn my other thing now, by the way, too. Okay, so shield mastery. I should probably start using a shield for now, at least. Wait, oh, is that on the chest? Yeah, never mind. No, I think Overload's way better for leveling for now. Oh, did I just walk away from the Wind Fury? Hold on. I gotta get one more Wind Fury Talon. What's... Oh, okay. I thought that was a cool pet for a second or something. Is anyone else looking forward to, like, War Within? Like, are you all going to try out? Because I know Sod brought a lot of players back that hadn't played WoW in a long time. And I'm kind of curious what the transition rate looks like on that. Like, how many players are going to be like, oh, okay, well, I've played Sod, I enjoyed it. Now let me see what retail's up to. I have my own opinions on that, but I'm just kind of curious if anybody else has theirs before I state mine. Kind of hinted at it before. Well, I'll go ahead and talk about my opinion, I guess. So I think retail has at this point like kind of found their audience and has like structured the game based around that audience. And I think that, yeah, like for those who like Mythic Plus and like the, you know, like how the raids are designed right now and stuff, like they're doing an amazing job catering to that audience and creating that content. I'd only do it to see how the lore goes. Okay, I have a little bit of a similar feeling on it as you do, but I have no real interest in it apart from that. Yeah, I'm similar to you in that regard, where I think oh, I can put this on, by the way. I think hold on, let me figure my life out really quick. I'm really interested in like kind of the direction they go and stuff, but I just don't, I mean, who knows, right? Like, but I don't really see them changing the core DNA of the game at all. You know, like I think it's always going to be the Mythic Plus grind. You know, there's going to be one new raid each patch, you know, a handful of dungeons that cycle through. You know, it's just, I just think that that's what the player base that plays retail really has come to expect from the game. And I feel like in a way, and I don't know, man, like, but I feel like in a way they feel kind of locked into that formula. And I don't know, I guess like that's why I found Season of Discovery like a little bit refreshing, because it's not stuck to a formula at all. They kind of can do whatever they want to do. And I'd like to see them continue going off-roading with just throwing in unexpected things, like the epic quest line for like, you know, the sleeping bag and stuff. Like I want to see like some risks from them and stuff. I don't know, just like brand new, like crazy stuff. But yeah, I guess like I'm just not looking to retail for that anymore as much, because it doesn't seem to be the way they want to go. But I mean, who knows? You know, as soon as you think you know, you don't know. Okay, the lore has been very hard to follow the past few years. Binky, I kind of feel the same about that too. I think, yeah, I've enjoyed the more simple stories told like earlier on. Ooh, okay. Why did I think that was Cyclone? Gust of Wind is not Cyclone. But I've enjoyed the simple stories told in like Classic and stuff. I think like right now Dragonflight, like the epic, like mythological level stories of the dragon aspects and the elementals and the, like it's just, I mean, it's just kind of a lot. And I think it's reaching this point of you know, like it's hard to relate to. It's hard to like, because I mean, it's a fantasy game, right? So you're always gonna have an element of it that's just like beyond ever being able to relate to it. Like, but I think that still there's got to be an element of the story that's grounded. And I can't really find that, like my footing, and that could be just that is just a me thing. But I can't really find my footing with the current story of what's going on in Dragonflight. Let's see. I'm really interested in that. The lore has been very hard to follow that. Yeah, and then I want Sod, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King. You bring up an interesting point that I never considered, but that would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something for sure. Oh man, you got me cooking on that. That sounds really fun. Yeah, I'm not doing this quest down there, by the way. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to turn in my quest and come down here because I think the next part of the dual wielding is going to send me up through here. So I'll do that. And then by then my hearth might be up for Bloodhoof after that. Man, he still got me thinking about that. Sod, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King. I am just, I don't know. I think that'd be really interesting. Anyone else down for that? Or, I mean, because like, remember walking up to BlizzCon or coming up close to BlizzCon, we were all wondering, you know, about the Classic Plus scenario. Like, are we going to get Classic Plus? You know, what is this? You know, like there's been hints of like, you know, a revamp to Classic something, you know what I mean? And we got Season Discovery. I know people were kind of like hit or miss about it. And now it seems like people are pretty hit about it. A lot of people like it. I'm curious if I guess where would the player base as a whole, I wonder, want, you know, this kind of seasonal game mode to go for Classic? Like, do we want to push into Classic Plus brand new stuff that's never been done? Do we want to see the Sod formula thrown at Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King? That's a big question. Let's see. I think Blizzard hoped, so Blizzard hopped in the train of a certain popular topics, time travel and parallel timelines, and it's just all messed up. Yeah, I agree. I think anytime you throw a time continuum storyline into any kind of story, I think you're going to lose people just because like there's so many complications that come into the game or come into the story when you start throwing that stuff around. You know what I mean? And the rules of time continuums vary based on like how it's handled by the particular writer, you know? So then it just becomes a crapshoot, like where the viewers or audience can't really, it becomes unpredictable, but not unpredictable in a fun way. Like in a, I don't know, like, have you ever watched a show where it's like they invent a new superpower that the main character has, like the second that he's in a certain kind of trouble? It's just kind of like, oh, all right, okay. Like, fine. You know, it's like that kind of stuff happens with how time continuum is handled in stories, depending on who's writing it. Is it 100%? Yes. Yes, it is. Gregory, so here's my question for you. Are you on EU or are you on NA? Because, yeah, so I just, Fomer87 just said, yeah, tomorrow is going to be 100% for EU. However, today, like you can see here, Discover's Delight for me, I have it highlighted. NA does have 100% today. Yeah, Binky's saying the same thing. Yeah, so if you got 100%, if you're in the US, if you're in NA, that took me, I forgot I had the add-on on. So that's Nova World buffs, by the way, if anyone is curious about that add-on. There's a lot of things you can do with it, but I think Elder or Spirit for Shaman? Spirit, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with it, but it's the really nice thing about running Nova World buffs is that for Sod, you can see when Stranglethorn is starting. And same thing with, let's see, I'm on Horde now, so you can see it on Ashenvale. You can see when Ashenvale is starting if you hover over the city here too. So it helps you keep track of the events. And also you get that fun little notification whenever you go into town and the buff drops. Yeah, yeah, EU folks, sorry about that. So you're going to be getting it tomorrow. You're going to be getting it tomorrow. Okay, and I'm not going to forget to train my stuff. Okay, so Earthshock. Let's see, I'm going to look back at my chat here to make sure I sub out all of my new ranks. So I got Earthshock 2. Earthshock. We got Earthbind is already there. Flame Shock. Lightning Bolt rank 2. Okay, and Stone Claw. And we're going to go Enhancement. Flame Tongue. Yeah, with these, how long is this? That's the 5-minute version. Okay, I'm going to want to put that on something because that's going to get annoying. And then, oh, Rock Biter. I'm going to eventually switch over to that, I think. Okay. Oh, Lightning Shield now. Do this. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh, is Healing Wave already 2? It's 2. Okay, we're good. All right. Ooh, I love the animation of that. Did you check the gold from the quest? So that's coming up. So we're going to have Wind Fury being turned in here, Dangers of Wind Fury, right after I go back to Bloodhoof. Right now, I did just turn in a quest, but it was for the Rune, and I don't think it had any kind of money attached to it. If it did, whoops. But I don't think it had any money attached to it. So I'm going to go do this one now while I'm up here, and then I'm going to hearth back to I'm going to hearth back to Bloodhoof, and then I'm going to go ahead and check at that point what the money is, like what the price check is on the quest completion. But now that I have Boon of Black Fathom, that's going to help go a little faster. Ooh, okay, hold on. One more thing. I'm going to train my weapons. Weapons. Right? Isn't there a weapons trainer over here? Oh, this guy too. Okay, I want to create a guild. Let me see. Purchase a guild charter. Okay, it's 10 gold. Or 10 silver. I still got to think of a name. Okay, never mind. I'm not wanting to get into that right now. I got to think of a name. That's going to send me up to, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing. Yeah, so Vinky, I'm going to check that as soon as I finish this quest while I'm up here, and I should be able to get dual wielding from this. And I guess I'm going to be dual wielding a mining pick and a skinning knife until I find something better. I don't think that's worth it. I'd probably just stick with my two-handed. What's my inspiration for this one? Oh, 10 enemies with Earthshock? Easy. All right, let's see. Prairie Stalker. I don't need any of these guys. I'm just trying to squeeze through them. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's prepare for the ceremony. I need their acorns. And if I remember correctly, the acorns like have the worst spawn rate over here. I need to go way up. Oh, is this guy doing it? Oh, man. Okay. Well, I got a ghost wolf working on it ahead of me. Yeah. And he's high level, so he's not aggroing this. That's fine. So he'll get to it first, and by the time I kill these to get there, then I'll be, it'll probably respawn. I'm hitting so much harder now. Who knew it? Training your damn skills really helps. And also selling your damn stuff helps too. I forgot that. Maybe if I run towards this other shaman, he'll help me. No? Oh, okay. Maybe? No? Alright. Alright, I think I'll be fine though. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm just... This is the end, right? Oh, hold on. I really need to move those to my bar. Like over here or something. Maybe this. No healing wave for you. Come on, hit your shots, hit your shots. There we go. All right. Got to go, but really enjoy the content stream. Keep it up. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You have a great day, man. Thanks for stopping by and checking it out. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Rainmaker boots. Yeah, I just have a full inventory, man. That should be fine. I'm going to need to get Azure feathers or Azure fellers, and then bronze feathers as well. I'm just gonna need 2 spots in my inventory. That's what I'm thinking through. Binky, you said I can hear you. Are you saying? Yeah, I just got a little notification there from YouTube. Says like there's some buffering going on. Yeah, I'm upgrading my rig here soon, so it'll be. I'll have a better better rig that handles this a little better than it does now. So sorry about if there's any turbulence, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna drop these. I mean, 21 copper, it means nothing now. Okay. And I'm looking for the acorns. I need to make sure I'm looking. But up here, over this way, the acorns are way more frequent. Oops. Interrupt that. Wow, wait. Whoa, Earth Shock hits hard right now. That's level 2 Earth Shock. I want to go ahead and wait a second to cast my next Earth Shock. Yeah, I want to build some inspiration, and it looks like I just got it on that. I'm fully inspired. My inspiration has taught me Molten Blast. Gives me something else to use here. All right. I think through it. Is Flame Shock worth it more than... I feel like Earth Shock still might outdo it just by a little bit. Bronze Feather. I still need those, but I do want to check really quick up here in the north. I want to see if there's any acorns. Let me make sure I am doing the, let's see, Stalk of the Earth Mother, Pine Salve, yeah. I need to get 8 cones. I wish I could destroy items that are still on the monster. That would be super nice for skinning. How's the XP buff feel? It feels really good, Robert. It feels really good. You're definitely going a lot faster. Like it's 100% increased speed. You definitely feel it. And what's nice about it too is that the money's keeping up with your skills, right? So you're not like outpacing the amount of gold you have to be able to buy all your stuff. And for this character, my test is that I want to first of all, I'm playing a class I'm not as familiar with as Hunter, and after that also So I'm not as familiar with the class, and then also I'm buying all of the abilities. So I'm making sure that the money does keep up with it as you get to 40, and you want to buy your mount right away. I want to make sure it does match. Like if you can get enough gold to be able to buy the mount right away without using like crazy auction house like methods or anything like that. Hey, I'm 100 million on leveling. Oh, nice. Nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, feel free to add me, Gladiusg. I'm going to be leveling this shaman up, and I'm also going to be putting a hunter over here too. I did a poll in my last video, just asking where most of like viewers are at, and you know, what server and faction they're on. Everybody said Living Flame. Like a vast majority of them said Living Flame, not just Living Flame, but Horde Living Flame. So I'm leveling this character up over here so we can all play together if you're interested. And yeah, anyone can add me. Gladiusg, again, I don't care about what spec you are. If it's not very good, doesn't matter. We can still do Nomer together. Yeah. We'll spend an extra 5 minutes for that poor Frost Mage that never gets an invite to any raids. Okay, Azure Feather. Oh, hey, Pinecone. Oh, that being said, though, so I have two hunters, one on Lava Lash and then one on Chaos Bolt, and then I'm gonna have a third hunter on here eventually once I level them up. Oh, inventory's full and it despawns. Oh, it hurts. Classic. It hurts. By the way, just PSA, with some of those rune quests, I've been looking at my comments and people are having some unlucky situations happen with their bags and finishing rune quests. Make sure, oh, nice. Every time you do a rune quest, make sure that you have room in your inventory for when you complete it, so it can go in your inventory. Because there have been quests accepted, boxes opened, looted, and stuff like that, where they should be looting the rune, but it doesn't go to their inventory because their inventory is full, and there's no way for them to redo the quest, or yeah, like redo the quest or re-loot the thing. So I don't know exactly which ones this is happening on, but just as a rule of thumb, always check your bags. Like I'm doing a horrible job at it. Make sure you have enough room in your inventory to be able to accept your rune. Just thought I'd let anyone know it's still working on rune quests. Waylaid supplies, Carpenter's mallet. That's a main hand. Okay. That is a main hand. That is good. That is good. Oh my gosh, good grief. I think these only sell for like nothing on the auction house, so I'm not worried about losing that. Oh, I can't use daggers. Right? No, Shaman can. Shaman can use daggers. You just have to train it. Boy, oh boy. I'll get rid of my refreshing spring water. And I think the dagger trainer, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I think you can do that in Orgrimmar. I was going to say Undercity, but I think Undercity is just swords and two-handed swords. I could totally be wrong. Oh, whoa, hold on. Did that spell animation change? I want to see that again. Oh, what? When did that happen? Wow. Yeah, Molten Blast looks so cool now. I don't remember it being that cool when I leveled my shaman in phase 1. That's satisfying. I like that. I'm trying to think what I can get rid of. Stringy wolf meat. We're dumping it. Oh, that's mail boots. Whoops. Still sells a decent amount. Okay. Ooh, that's an acorn. It's so small. Look how tiny that acorn is. That is the coolest. I am just in love with that spell animation. No, did I do it? Oh, I did it again. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not going to shift click this time. I'm going to click, and then I'm going to look for something I can dump. Oh, well, it doesn't even let me do that. I have no words. Go sell your bag space is giving me anxiety. Yeah, I understand. Me too, man. I've been meaning to do that like 2 passes through town now. Well, not only that, I've now deleted 2 pine cones from the face of existence because just got swallowed by the classic code. Let's see. Luckily, this is a pretty good spot for pine cones. Maybe I'll just focus in on, let's see, did I get the Wind Fury one? Yeah, I do have Wind Fury done. So no matter what, as soon as I hearth, I can check out that that cost to make sure that you, for anyone that's like just tuning in, the idea is that we want to check to see, like this gold number we see right here on the quest, are we going to get 2 silver and 25 copper, or are we going to get this multiplied by 3? So we want to check the tooltip a little bit. Man, I love that Molten Blast. I just don't remember that. With this extra gold too, I feel like I could go buy a like one of the brown bags from the vendor. Yeah. Yeah, when did that come out? You said that is a new animation. When did that new animation come out? I'm just curious, because I just don't remember that. And granted, I leveled my my shaman in phase 1 like way long ago. Maybe phase 2, because people and there's yeah. Maybe so. Maybe it was with phase 2. I just don't. Well, I guess this kind of makes sense because for phase 2, I've been playing on Alliance. My Blood Elf Hunter, yeah, is on Chaos Bolt, and so I mean that would explain. Like I haven't really seen it, but yeah, I'm just like I'm just in shock and awe of how much I love that animation. It reminds me of like Kona Cold, but colored red. Probably what they did for it, I imagine. Okay, we're at 2. Let's see. Said, is your hunter geared? My hunter is decently geared. I still have to get more nomers in on him. But no, I'm full full pre-BiS. I haven't gotten the gun yet from Nomer. But that's, I mean, so Hunter just got a pretty big buff to its ranged specs today, where Chimera now, it's got a bump in its damage on not only the initial hit of Chimera, but also the Serpent Sting, like added damage that it gets when you do Chimera and if it has Serpent Sting on it. So like that double dip of damage, I'm really curious to see how good range specs are going to be now. But as far as my ranged weapon that I have available on my Hunter, I just have, like I have the crossbow from BFD, which is a little bit better than the epic bow you get from the Stranglethorn event, because it's you know, the shot, the attack speed is just like way too fast on the bow, and of course you get nothing out of the proc. So, oh, okay, that gotta be mindful of that range. Oh, dang. So yeah, my hunter leaves some wishes on there, but I mean the thing is that like if you just can keep running Nomer, like I'll get the gun eventually. You said you're doing, okay, I see, I've been melee hunter. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, I've been doing melee too. And I hadn't even really considered ranged until I saw that buff coming. And now I'm really curious about it. I really want to try out ranged again. But like range just hadn't been performing that well so far in phase 2, just in general. And on the flip side, it's like not only was range not performing well, but like melee was performing exceedingly well, and it's kind of like the new, you know, fun little flavor to play with. So I don't know. I've gone deep on melee. Like I've really been enjoying it, but I am missing like going ranged a little bit, just for fun's sake. Like I can't complain about the damage that melee's doing. It's phenomenal. But I just enjoy ranged a little bit more, just for fun. How's your hunter doing? You said you're doing a hunter on Living Flame as well. Are you leveling it still, or are you max? More feather here, looks like. 3 more feathers there, so 4 more feathers. Oh, you said you're ready to go back ranged as well. I just processed the back half of what you said. Totally, man. I'm with you. Price on that, price on that. So main, I didn't level any in phase 2 yet. Oh, okay. Oh, it didn't level any alt yet in phase 2. Well, here's a question for you. I'm kind of curious on your perspective as a player that just has a main so far. With this buff coming out, does it get you interested in leveling something else, or are you pretty set on your hunter? You're not really, like, hunter covers all the bases of what you find interesting, and you are not interested in leveling something else. And then let's see, while you're spun there, All Mike says, are melee hunters back to weaving ranged in again? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a tough question too, because it also depends on your weapon. I would like to try that out if I had if I had the gun. If I had the gun, maybe my answer would be different, but I don't know. But yeah, it's just a matter of like how quickly you can weave that in, and if it's canceling anything for you, like canceling any shots in the meantime. I don't know. Let me get the gun. Let me get the gun, all Mike, and then I'll see if I can answer that question for you. I'm semi interested in leveling. I have a 25 rogue and a shaman, but after the level grind, I was kind of set with leveling again, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, well, I think that's kind of the issue they're trying to fix with like this buff here. Experience gained increased by 100%, and then gold increased by 300%. I think their goal is to make it so that anybody that's even slightly interested in another class, they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go do another class. And it's not like, I mean, because like before this buff, I mean, I just have my hunter sitting at 40, and I thought about like, oh, these classes look pretty cool. I'd like to see what it looks like from their perspective. And then I thought about like how long that took. And then I thought about like, that I'd have to buy another mount, you know, and I was just like, you know what? Nah, man, I'm good. I like hunter. I'm good, you know, but now I don't really have any issue with it. All Mike says, okay, I'll stay tuned. Well, hopefully I get it. Hopefully I get it and I can answer your question sooner. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thankfully, we're zooming now. Yeah, Warcraft Coffee, we are zooming. I agree. It's almost laughable. It is funny because, like, yeah, look at these. Like, all these, I have 3 quests that I took, that I accepted, that turned gray. And then I have, like, I've out-leveled this zone while trying to complete the quests. So what I'm starting to see, it might be better to do short rotations on quests instead of trying to, like, accept a ton, do them all, and bring them back, because you're just going to out-level the zone. It's crazy, man. Let me see. Oh, I still need Wind Fury cone. Oh, let me see how many cones I have. Okay, no, I need some more cones. Definitely need some more cones. I dropped mining. I need to make sure I'm skinning. This should be a bronze feather right here, hopefully. Let's see. You said they must have saw alt numbers drop because I know everyone leveled multiple alts in phase 1. Yeah, I did too, man. Like I had a goal of doing every class in phase 1. I didn't quite hit it, but I got I think 4 classes. Well, okay. So if you count, I did 4 if you count my alliance character too. So I went through the leveling experience 4 times during phase 1. And it was just fun. Like, at no point did I feel like, I don't want to do this. It was just kind of like, it was quick. And I started rotating my characters based on which one had not quested experience, rested experience on it. So no matter what I was leveling, I was going like pretty quick because it had, you know, the extra rested XP bonus. Let's see, because I know I run them. When will the patch hit for EU Smug? I'm not sure on that. I think the quest or the buff should hit like whenever you guys usually get your patches after NA, that's when it should be. And I wish I had a better answer for that because I don't, I'm not really up on the timetables for EU, but I think, and this is just me pulling from the depths of my brain, I think around 3 a.m. my time is usually when you all get your patches. But I'm not completely sure on that. Oh, okay, I can create this in the south now, so I'll free up some inventory space. So yeah, I think, yeah, so tomorrow. That's my loose answer is tomorrow. You'll get it. You'll have fun with it though. I mean, it's really cool. Like it takes the I don't know what the word is. I guess like the weight out of the decision when it comes to leveling a new character. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm interested in this class. I'm gonna go level it, you know, and then it's just not a big deal. Oh, I don't need acorns anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't need that one. I need the other Wind Furies. Not those. Well, I'm gonna start wrapping back towards the quest giver because I only need one more. Okay, good enough. I was waiting till now to play in. Now, I wish you all could see like how this is designed there. Like on the stream chat, like I there's like a little icon that's like right over the end of your sentence. And it's always right at the most important thing. Good enough. I was waiting till now. Okay, to play as it made no sense to level without, okay, yeah, I understand. So it didn't make a whole lot of sense to level before the buff. I totally agree. Yeah, and I was putting off doing this too, because I wanted to level on a server that has like some of my viewers on it for a while. And I mean, I didn't feel like going through the entire trudge, even with the 50% extra experience. It's still a lot, man. But when you're buffing it by 100, that's nothing. Like, that's easy. So, I mean, yeah, I was putting this off too. Just waiting for, I don't know, sometime when I would just slowly do it or whatever. But now it feels great. Let's see. Use the pop-up chat or pop-out chat. Yeah, so just, I mean, I'll just be honest. Like, I'm a pretty big noob when it comes to live streaming. I've like, you know, I have a lot of videos out there, but this is the first time I'm doing a live stream, like period. So, well, I mean, I did it like for a couple hours with Diablo, like way back, but I had too many tech issues. But like, yeah, really, this is my first time doing it. So, that being said, if you have any feedback on the broadcast, like quality, like the bit rate and stuff like that, I saw a couple times over there. It's telling me that, you know, it's slowed down like the feed, and there's been some buffering. So I am going to be upgrading my machine too at some point. So hopefully it'll be a better experience for y'all if y'all want to watch again. But yeah, so far it seems to be my laptop over here seems to be holding its own. So I'm proud of it. Yeah, but so to answer your question, yeah, Warcraft Coffee, you're totally right. I think there's also something in OBS I could use, like a plugin to import that chat over there. I just, you know, I got to do some homework on my own end to make it a little better there. But yeah, the built-in one on YouTube leaves some to be desired, if I'm being honest. I just have to assume the last part of what of your sentence. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I still need that one last bronze feather. I can turn that in. Look at this. What's going on here? Got his buddy on follow. That's a twofer right there. Do it once. Way long ago, I did that with a buddy of mine. Like, this was way back in high school, many years ago. I put a buddy on follow, and I was helping him run like through like Black Fathom depths, not Black Fathom depths, sorry, Black Rock depths, over and over and over again to try to level his character up as quick as possible so he could join us all. Because this guy was like we were all slow levelers, but he was a slow leveler for a slow leveler. Like this guy, yeah. I mean, it's just was what it was. It was a different time, and I'll never forget the guy totally server transferred like after I got him all the way up, and it was like heartbreaking. I was like, "What? I put so much time into getting you up there, man. Really, you're just gonna abandon me like this?" He's like, "Yep. All right. Is what it is, I guess. Live and you learn." Let's see if this is it. Nope. Try again. Yeah, I dumped all my water because I have just no room in my bags. Yeah, bags are giving me anxiety too. And like that being said, I got 3 drops on bags. I have no excuse for this. Let's see. So that one just dropped nothing. He's like, nah. I'll put it out there again. Yeah, anyone that is looking for a guild or is wanting to run with some gnomers, like maybe you're playing a spec that nobody's like inviting you to or whatever, you got an open invitation to join over here on Living Flame. I'm going to be putting the guild together. My character name is Gladiusg. Feel free to add me if you ever need a tank for anything or whatever. I'll be leveling this guy all the way up, so I'm happy to tank whatever for you. But yeah, I put it in, so I put my name in the description of the chat there too, or of the video description. So you can just copy it from there if you want. Cooldown on Molten Blast is really low too. Okay, it is finally time to check and see how this calculation works. Okay, so I am going to turn this up here with Stock with the Earth Mother. I'm going to turn in the quests that are up here as well. I don't think there's anything. Oh, preparation for the ceremony. Okay, and that doesn't have money attached to it. So I will not turn this in until we see exactly how much gold we get. Wait, oh, this one. That one. The long-awaited answer. Is it calculated before or after? Okay, and then Flame Shock has a chance on resetting Molten Blast as well. Ooh, okay, I should be using Flame Shock then. Yeah, I didn't read the, yeah, I'm a newbie when it comes to Shaman. I appreciate it, Brucey's. Thanks for all the tips you've been helping me out with. Yeah, Shaman mains, like, backseating's welcome. I play Hunter, I don't play Shaman. This is a learning experience for me, and backseating doesn't really bother me.
Thank you for your help, adventurer. My brother's ceremony is almost
I probably, well, yeah, I probably want a decent shield, because, no, I'm going to be dual wielding. No, I'm going to be dual wielding. I'm fine. Sell stuff. Hey, look at that. Clearing space in my bag. I don't need this either right now. Pneumatic vest. That. Infantry cloak, don't need that. I don't think I need that anymore because I think I already got the Molten Blast rune from that. Don't need the axe. Wow, dude. Black Fathom Depth's Deep's buff is just like slinging right now. A lot of people leveling up, I guess. Let's see. I don't want to buy that, but I'm not. I'm going to see if I get lucky again, get another thing to drop. Bagnon, that's another add-on. Just as I see them, as I remember them, Bagnon, that's a good one to grab if you don't have it. It just combines all your bags together. And also you get this wonderful click where you can just click and say clean up. All right, and then let's turn this in, get 2 more spots.
My part in my brother's ceremony is almost complete.
Okay. And there's another quest to turn in over here
My duty requires of me.
with the secret dude. Right? Is he here? There he is. We're in Rogue. So funny. And then, okay, this one says buy or catch brilliant small fish. Knife set. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buy. I'm gonna go ahead and just get that while I'm here. I'm gonna buy the fish off the auction house, and then I'm gonna go ahead and slice it up for that guy and get my rune. What do you say? Raw. I think it was raw brilliant. Raw brilliant small fish. Raw brilliant small fish. Ooh, you're selling it in like what? I want 3 of them, man. Playing hardball. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and I can afford it. I can sell the other 2 fine. Oof. I just detest fishing that much. But I've heard fishing's actually pretty lucrative right now, as far as gold making goes. Let me turn in this quest first, and then I'll sell these 2 on the auction house. There he is. Wait. Hold on. No. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. For a second there, I thought like I just ate a quest item. Oof. Okay, so cut that, and then what was it? Wait, what else do I have to do? Hold on. Stop with the Earth Mother. Buy or catch, then use a flay knife and flay it in front of the guy. I got the fish chunks. Oh, it's just appearing as gray. Gotcha. Okay, never mind. Dual wield and lava lash. I'll take it. All right. Now, I turned in everything over here, so I'm going to go ahead and hearth back and answer this question once and for all. Okay, let's see. Over here. Okay, Dwarven Digging didn't have any price attached to it. I'm going to confirm that really quick. Dwarven Digging, nothing. We're just getting gear for this, so I'll turn that in.
Thank you, adventurer.
I'll grab this Kodo pants. Got it. Okay, and then check this out. Okay, again, so if we're looking at gold, we have 62 copper, and it says we're going to get 2 silver, 25 copper. Let's see how much we actually get. Remember, 62 copper is what we have right now.
You have done well, adventurer. You seem well
Okay, yeah, so that confirms it. It's actually 300% increased from what you see on the tooltip. Okay, so whatever you see when you open up your quest and look at the amount of gold you're going to get, you get 3 times that amount. So that's pretty helpful to notice. Yeah, I can't remember who pointed that out earlier. Is that you, Binky? I can't remember who did it. I wish I could, and I can't scan the chat all the way up. But yeah, good money. Gonna crash the market soon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The economy does change pretty rapidly with the updates and stuff like that. So I mean, we'll see the counterbalance. All right. Well, here I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Thanks for tuning in. This is my first stream there. If you had fun, if you enjoyed yourself, feel free to put a like and a sub on the channel there to tune in for the next one. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. See you all on the next one. Bye, everyone. Oh, you want to see the buff? Okay, before I leave, here you go. Discover's Delight. I'm hovering over it now. Top right-hand corner. It's 100% increased gold. Or sorry, 100% increased experience, and then 300% increased gold there. Okay, yeah, there you go. So if you're on EU, once again, you're going to be getting this tomorrow. NA gets this today, and then, yeah, EU, you'll have it tomorrow. Whenever the buffs usually, or whenever, not buffs, but whenever the patches usually hit your servers, that's when you can expect to see it. But yeah, everyone who had fun today and wants to tune in next time, I'll get a schedule together, and you'll be able to know when this is coming out next. If not, or I mean, we'll get that schedule together, but also too, I have the videos coming out about the runes and guides and stuff like that too on the channel. So if you want to check those out, they're there as well. But I appreciate your time today, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone.